timed that one not as well as I would have liked. I intended on having the stream start right as the title screen kicked in, and I was pretty close, but I didn't anticipate how quickly the game would load in. The loading time's faster than I anticipated. Hello everybody though, welcome on into the stream. I'm gonna refresh this because why not? I'm not hurting anybody. Hello everybody, hope everyone's doing alright. I'm just gonna quickly do my sound check. Testing, mic check. Testing. One more check. Test. I think I'm fine. Hopefully everything's coming through okay then. But hello everybody, welcome to Friday. Let me put an emote in the chat to make sure it's working. Yeah, it's working. Cool, well hello everybody, welcome on into on this day. It is a Friday stream, where today I'm starting a new playthrough, most likely. I'm assuming I'm probably going to want to play through the whole game. But hello, it is time for Kirby and the Forgotten Land, plus Star-Crossed World, or to use the full title, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Star-Crossed World, and Knuckles. So yeah, this is the new Switch 2 edition of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, a game that came out a few years ago, but this new version came out just yesterday. And I was very excited that this got announced at the Switch 2 Direct back in April, I think it was. And because I love this game. This is still, as of now, the only Kirby game I've actually played. No other Kirby game has really caught my attention quite like this one has, mainly because this one is a 3D platformer. And, you know, most of them are 2D, which I like 2D platformers, but they haven't really grabbed me. I do want to try and give the 2D Kirby games a proper go, though, because I might need to, you know, give it a little push before it really gets me. But I love this game. I played this game back when it came out. I think it was like 3 years ago, give or take. Yeah, and I really liked it. I have not really played it again since then. I only played it the once, and I really liked it. But I haven't gone back to it since then. Until now, though, because we got this brand spanking new shiny edition of it. Yeah, one thing is that I never streamed a playthrough of this game. I did stream it. I did do a first impression stream, where I played through the first few hours, and then I decided to just continue off stream just by myself. I don't know why I did that exactly. I guess I just wasn't as confident in my streaming abilities. Not that my streaming abilities are anything to write home about anyway, but still. But yeah, I never streamed a full playthrough of this game, and I've actually been wanting to. I was actually looking for like a good time to play this game and actually fully play it on stream, because I wanted to go back to it at some point anyway, and then they announced this new version and I was like, well, there we go, opportunity knocks. So yeah, this will be my second time playing the game, but the thing with this new Switch 2 edition is that it comes with new content, that being the Star-Crossed World stuff. I don't know too much about it. I looked at like a little review the other day just to see what people thought of this. Supposedly the reception to this version is fairly good, a lot better than the Switch 2 edition of Mario Party, which was not as well received. I don't think it was like a train wreck, but not living up to the hype there. But this one seems to be a bit more well received, because it's basically just DLC, and then also the game runs nicer. So yeah, I don't really know much about the Star-Crossed World stuff. I know that it essentially takes levels from the base game and remixes them and adds in new areas and new challenges, and they're supposedly a lot more difficult than the base game, I think. Also, apparently the Star-Crossed World levels don't come into play until you beat the first world, so yeah, I'm going to be playing through the base game again, probably to 100%, and then I'll kind of be, you know, doing the Star-Crossed World stuff as I go through it all. So yeah, but even though this is my second time playing the base game, again, it was years ago since I played this when it first came out a few years ago, so it's not exactly fresh in my mind. I remember some stuff about this game. I remember some of the big action set pieces, but I don't remember the context. I don't really remember most of the context for this game's story, just bits and pieces. And I remember some of the levels, but not everything. So I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's brand new and fresh in my mind again, but it's hazy. I might remember stuff as I get to it. But all the Star-Crossed World stuff is obviously brand new, and I don't know anything about it. So yeah. Also, this version of the game is at a higher resolution, although I only have a 1080p display, so that's whatever. And my stream only goes up that high anyway, so it doesn't matter. And also the game's at 60 FPS, which is really nice, because the game was at 30 originally, and I didn't have a problem with that, but 60 FPS is better than 30, so I'll take it. I thought the 30 FPS was fine, but yeah, we got 60. Also, hi there, Gamer Kid, how you doing? Also, hi, how are you? I'm doing alright, yeah, I'm excited to start playing this game. I think because all my save datas and stuff transfers from the Switch 1 version to this version, I think my old save file is still here. So I guess to start a new game, I'll have to select file. I'm excited. Yeah, here's my save file. For some reason, it's 97% and not 100. I wonder why I didn't get that last little extra percent. It might have been the gacha machines. This game has these gacha machines that have figurines in them, and they give them to you at random, and you have to pay like coins to get them. And I think I just didn't feel like grinding the gacha machines to get 100%, so I was like, you know what, I'm satisfied. Anyway, so I'll keep my save file. Why not? What's online settings? Whatever. I don't remember what the online features for this game are. Doing good. Glad to hear it. I know that the open network test for Sonic Racing Crossworld started today, so but it's okay. I've got all weekend to play some of that, so I might be streaming that on Sunday. It depends how I feel. But I might play some of that later. Oh god, my voice. Later. I might play some of that later after the stream's done. Okay, file 2. Would I start a new file? Sure. I didn't boot this game up for nothing. Would you like to connect online? This will allow you to make your gameplay information visible to other players all over the world. Why not? About gameplay, whatever, I don't care. Okay. As you progress through the game, check in with Wise Waddle Dee to access global gameplay information and see how you stack up. Wild mode, Kirby game that's a bit wilder and more challenging. That's a very relative term. This adventure will be tough at times, but you'll collect a lot of star coins as reward. And then Spring Breeze, which is light baby mode. So yeah, we're going wild mode. Okay, let's go. Oh, we're moseying. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. It's so cute. Yeah, this game insists on being as aggressively adorable as possible. But apparently with a lot of Kirby games, like this is the only Kirby game I played, so I don't have a big frame of reference, but Kirby games have a habit of getting really crazy and dark at certain points. It tricks you with all the colors and the friendship and the purity. Suddenly, a giant star portal opens up. I love that face. Kirby's such a little creature. Kirby's face giving Patrick star energy. Yeah. Oh no, little guy. Aw, they're all so cute. I don't know much. I'm not really an expert on Kirby lore. Again, this is the only Kirby game I played, so. I was hoping they port some of the 3DS ones to Switch, because I heard those ones are good. Also, hi there, Mensuri. How you doing? Hey yo, what's up? I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing alright. About to start playing Kirby. And it's impossible to be down when you're playing Kirby, I think. Oh, there he is. Oh wow, it's so smooth. Oh, it's his little hands. And here we are. We are in the titular Forgotten Land. Right, well, I gotta remember how to play the game. First of all, I think I want that, like that. And here we are. Long time no see. Yeah, I feel like it has been a bit. It's never gonna happen. I feel like it has been a bit. I don't remember the last time you were here for, but I feel like it's been a bit. I hope you're doing alright though. Yeah, oh, we got our little ring. So we can swim. And now Kirby is all fat. Just eat that. Yeah, so let me know if the volume ever gets too loud and it becomes difficult to hear me. 100% Kirby, let's go! Yeah, I don't remember the 100% being all that difficult when I first played this game. Maybe if you factor in the new content, perhaps. Press the B button to jump. And get some of these little star things. I feel like I'm going to have a very chill time playing this. But yeah, I kind of regretted not playing this game on stream. I mean, again, I did play it on stream for the first few hours of the game, and then I continued by myself. I kind of regretted that at times. Because I remember this game being really cool. Also, you can do this, and then you can see how Kirby's like. It looks like Kirby's really trying to use his brain. This is me when I was in school when I was younger, and I was like having trouble doing maths or something, and I just do that to really try and think, to do the big think. And that's not a joke, by the way. I actually did that. I thought when I was little, I thought that if I just like like pushed against my head, like on my temples, hard enough, then that would magically make me know things. Spoiler alert: that does not work. I eat you. It's so cute. Kirby is so cute, you'd almost forget most of the final bosses are absolutely horrifying. I vaguely remember this game's final boss. I remember it being bonkers. Hey, it's like Nier Automata, but way more vibrant. I think my twin would be really into this game's aesthetic, because they like overgrown, like ruined, man-made stuff. I'm Kirby. Oh, and world ending, but that doesn't stop Kirby. Yeah, that doesn't stop Kirby from just having a good grand old time. Look at him skip around. He's just in his own little world. Come here. Yay! I am Link Kirby. Hold on. There was some grass to cut in the previous area, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, I wonder how the Star-Crossed World stuff comes into play. From what I hear, you have to beat the boss. You have to like finish a world before that world's Star-Crossed stuff happens. So it's a good thing I wanted to replay through the game anyway. This is if I'm using Zelda logic, then cutting this grass will be very beneficial. Yep, there we are. What to tell you? Kirby will eat the world. Kirby's stomach is just a void. Just gonna get this joke out of the way, but man, Kirby really does suck, am I right? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, I forget what the story was, but there is like lore to this world, which I've forgotten about. Gee, I wonder what time it is. It's apparently 2:45. That clock is probably mega broken though. I'm trying to remember the tech. Like, how do I do the slice move? Oh, press B. So you guard and press B, and you can do this like slide uppercut, and then you can slam down. Yeah, all of the copy abilities have a little bit of tech to them, so it's a shame. I don't think they've added any new copy abilities to the game, which is a shame. But they added some new mouthful modes, so that's neat. Oh yeah, did anyone see the direct for the Kirby Air Riders I don't know if I'm gonna get that. I've never played. Again, this is the only Kirby game I've ever played, so I don't really know. But if the game has some kind of story mode, then I'd probably be way more into it. So, but it looks fun, just on its own. Yeah, I'm gonna see myself out. It's okay. We are. I make terrible jokes all the time. Oh, I could have swallowed that guy. Never mind. Sorry, don't. I should be careful using that word when playing this game. I can inhale these enemies. I think the word suck and swallow is off limits for this game, I think. Isn't it the story mode that you're playing right now? Oh, I was talking about the new Kirby Air Riders game that got a direct recently. The racing game. Because that's coming out later this year. And I was just saying if that game has some kind of story mode, then I'd be way more likely to want to try it. I'm keeping an eye out for secrets, by the way. I don't want to miss any collectibles. Because I love collectibles. Oh, here we are. They're so cute. I love how cute they are. I want one. They must do plushies of this game, surely. They're so cute. They make you feel terrible because everything in this game is cute, but Kirby is also cute, so it balances out. And there he goes. Now it's Kirby. Kill them all to the very end of their lives, I do want to say. Yeah, they're puppies. And I've still got my little hat. I'm a car now. This looks super painful. Like the side mirrors are just poking through his skin. Kirby is just really rubbery and squishy, so he doesn't feel it. So yeah, this is the mouthful mode mechanic where you can just stick some random object inside your gob and absorb its powers. And Kirby's just okay with it. Kirby's fine with it. Look at that determined little face. He's ready. He's ready. He's fine. A Kirby, yes. They apparently do. There's apparently this Japanese Kirby cafe where you can get a Kirby cake. Or I assume it's a cake. It's a Kirby dessert of some kind, where it's just Kirby as a car. You can also get the Kirby burger, which is a food item in this game, and of course they had the good sense to make it a real thing you could get in real life. Oh, whoops! I was supposed to jump there. I really just want to explore everything. Look at his little feet at the back, though. Look at his little feet. His feet are probably getting real burnt right now. Look at the coins. I remember this game has Waddle Dees to find, and it also has, I believe, like, hidden objectives as well, so I want to try and do as much as I can. Like, this place is so beautiful, and Kirby's just fine with it. Oh, this bit! I remember this bit. Where the game just starts randomly singing at you, and Kirby loves it. Look. Oh. There we go. Kirby's like, I got sucked into some random other dimension, but I really don't care because I'm just gonna vibe anyway. Aww. He's driving. This is like the movie Cars, but with Kirby. Oh, he's waiting for the little ducks. And there's little doggies everywhere. Oh, you were snoozing. Sorry if I say "ah" too much, but it's really difficult to not. I like his hat. Yes, he's got a hat. It's cool that his hat carries over into the cutscene. Oh, he's loving it. remember playing Kirby Air Rider, and it's pretty good, but really, really simplistic. As in, besides control stick, you really need a single button for everything. Yeah, just it's like use the analog stick, and then it's just one button. Apparently, that's by design. You know, they want to like do a lot with a little. The new one apparently introduces a second button, but still, they try and make it simple, which is interesting. I can kind of applaud the effort. From what I remember, yeah. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Okay, let's spit this out. Patooey. And I've still got my little sword. I forget what my favorite copy ability in this game was. I think it was just the sword, because I'm basic like that, but... I think the volume on the game has been okay so far. The end of Kirby. Oh, there'll be plenty more Kirby in this game's future, and also other transformations as well. Oh look, little boy. They're so incredibly not intimidating. I wouldn't be running away from them, I'd be trying to hug them. Just pick them up. Oh, I forgot about your little companion in this game. I think Elfalin, I think his name was. That's cute, look at that. I remember when I got this game, when it came out on the Switch 1 a few years ago, I remember I pre-ordered the game, and my pre-order bonus was a bunch of fridge magnets. And I don't know if I still have them. I probably do, somewhere. I have them stashed. I never put them on my fridge. I don't like these puppies now. Yeah, they're catching all the Waddle Dees, but they're still really cute, though. Okay, bring it. Bring it, bucko. Oh, crap. Yeah, even though this game doesn't really get all that challenging in the combat department, that's not really the point, if you ask me. And like, attacking stuff is still fun to do. There's like a good like oomph to it. The attacks have a nice like, they're animated well. They have a good weight, you know. And now we gotta do a dance. I like how Elfalin, even though he's only just met Kirby, is like, oh, okay, we're dancing now, okay. They're like, everyone knows that when you do something successful in this world, you do a little dance. It's just, everyone knows it, you know, it's common knowledge. Phew, you saved me, thank you. But what about those other guys, the Waddle Dees? They were all captured and taken away. We fought those beasts as hard as we could, but they kept coming back for more. Now I'm the only one left. I have to go save them, I have to. Aw, you're cute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't the Waddle Dees enemies in most Kirby games? Like Kirby fights against them in a lot of the time? I guess Kirby doesn't really have an allegiance to any particular group. Kirby just does what Kirby thinks is best. You know. Also, Kirby's brain is a bit small, so probably. Besides this game's equivalent to the True Arena. Oh yeah, I remember there is some like late game optional stuff. Also, apparently the new Starcross World content is generally supposed to be more challenging. And they apparently also added a new arena, like another arena challenge in this DLC, so that's exciting. But then again, I never really got that, so I can't confirm how hard it is. And yes, they are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know my Kirby very well, so... What? You'll help me save everyone? That's great! So, your name is Kirby. More like Curvy. I don't know what I'm implying there. Kirby is round. I'm Elfalin. Nice to meet you. And now you'll be our plucky little partner for the rest of the game. Which I like. I like the little companion character trope. It's a trope that I quite enjoy. Hey, Kirby! Hey, it's Bandana D. Hello. Co-op! I will not be doing that because I'm alone. Boy, am I glad to see you. I got pulled through that vortex over Planet Popstar too. If you ever want a second player to join you, just let me know. I'll always be ready. Ah. Can you can wave at people in this game, right? Oh. And you can also sit and chill. You can do a little dance. Everyone has these little like nub arms that they use. It's so cute. We must protect Elflin with our lives. Yeah, look how cute he is. Everything in this game is cute. Even the enemies in this game are cute. Even King DDD in this game looks cute because he looks like he's from Club Penguin. This is supposed to be Toby Fox. Here we are, in the overworld map. If anything bad happens to Elflin, I will not be happy. Oh, okay, well. No. How do I go fast? Oh, like that. Yeah, the world map's cool. I like flying around on a little star. Why does Kirby not fly around on a star all the time? Oh, I guess because we do need to find the Waddle Dees, right? Ooh. There are secret coins hidden around. Look how beautiful the music is. I remember really liking the music in this game. I don't remember a ton of it right now, but I remember the game's music being really good. I don't know if Kirby is just known for having good music, so probably. I'd imagine so. I believe that. Because, you know, there are some people who are, you know, way into Kirby, so I never really got into Kirby. My first introduction to Kirby was through Super Smash Bros. Brawl, where I thought Kirby was a Pokemon. Just because I recognized Jigglypuff, so I thought, oh, I guess Kirby's kind of similar. I guess Kirby's a Pokemon. And then I realized, no, Kirby's not a Pokemon. Kirby could be a Pokemon. I don't think I'm too crazy for thinking that. This game made for chill and die from cuteness. Yes, chill and die from cuteness, or else. If you don't die from cuteness, then you're playing it wrong, or you have no soul. Because you can do stuff like this. You can sit, and you can be like, yeah. Water? Oh, right, yeah, I'll hydrate. I got water. And before you say anything, I'm aware of the end game, yeah. I'm only remembering little bits and pieces. Again, I don't really remember any of the context for anything that happens in this game. I remember some of the action set pieces, and like the final boss I remember bits and pieces of, but I don't remember why anything happens. Okay, how do I let go of my stuff? There we go. Because I want to try this one. Cutter. I'll tell you what, even though this is the only Kirby game I've played, I did used to watch the Kirby anime. It was already like years after it had like come and gone, but I did watch the Kirby anime. Did anyone watch the anime? I'm remembering the moves. You can like throw the little boomerang, or you can get in close and slash them. Okay, I need to find these special hidden tulips. Wait, what? Kirby's not a Pokemon? No, evidently not. Also, you can do side flips and stuff. It's like Smash Brothers. Right back at... Yeah, that one. I remember watching that. I don't think I actually finished it. I think I watched a good amount of it. I remember I really liked it. And then I wanted to show it to my twin, because I was like, this show is really cute and fun. And then I showed my twin one of the episodes, and they just like thought I was weird. They were kind of like, this is dumb. And then that kind of deterred me from wanting to continue watching it, because I was like, maybe it is dumb. And maybe I shouldn't be watching it, because I'm like very... I'm very easily... I don't know, like I believe a lot of what I'm told. I mean, not so much anymore, when it's, you know, when it's important, but when it comes to stuff like, you know, personal tastes and media and stuff, I tend to, like, believe people when they say something is bad or something is good. I mean, again, not so much anymore, but back then, definitely. Anyway, can I mouthful this? I'm vending machine-y. I like the meme where Kirby falling in a cave and he just scream. Yeah, I want to find like a I want to find the sound file for whatever that scream is, because I'd like to use it for videos. I mean, I know a lot of people put like a bunch of different screams over it, and that's part of the meme. But like the most common one, there's a pretty common scream that people use for that, and I want to know what that sound clip is from, because I want to use it. I need some good scream sounds for videos, and that's and it's not weird to say that, right? I need lots of screams. I haven't watched it, but I'm aware of it. It was cute. It was very much like a villain of the week kind of show. It didn't have like a big ongoing plot. From what I recall, I don't know, maybe it gets deep later. I didn't finish it. I do remember this one episode that is incredibly meta, where Kirby and the rest of the town, or like King Dedede starts an animation studio because he wants to make money off of cartoons. And it's this whole big like meta commentary on making a TV show, where they essentially, King Dedede ends up creating what is essentially the first episode of the actual Kirby anime, but instead he swaps roles with him and Kirby so that Kirby is the villain. And Kirby doesn't care. Kirby, he gets Kirby to even voice himself in his show, and Kirby doesn't care. He's just kind of happy to just, like, he's having fun with it, you know? He's like, he's doing like evil laughs and stuff, and he's like, this is fun, yay. Although everyone else is like, this is awful. And I don't know, I remember that episode having a lot of meta jokes about, you know, how the crunch of making an episode every week or whatever, and how animation takes a lot of time. That's like one of the only episodes I actually remember. It was a memorable one. Oh look, it's a cone. We can be Combi. Which is not Combi, not the Pokemon. It looks so painful, but I think Kirby is immune to all pain. Kirby doesn't really feel pain, I reckon. I mean, do we have any evidence to suggest that he does? I don't think he does. Like, sure, he can sustain damage and die, but I don't think he actually feels any of it. I think his body is too squishy. Which is why he's so happy all the time. Because he doesn't know. Oh, we can emote with our cone. You mean the original Scream or from the meme? Oh, I mean the Scream from the meme. I'm sure I can find Kirby screams online, no problem. The Scream from the meme specifically, I want to know. Because it's funny. Yeah, have that one if you want. Can you, like... Do you, like, have a link to it? Where I can find it? Or at least what it's called, so I can seek it out. Look at his little waddle. He's not even a Waddle Dee. He's just Kirby. Kirby is made of rubber, yeah. Kirby is made out of rubber and friendship. And the colour pink. Yeah, sorry if I'm really slow at playing this game. I'm just really taking in all the sights and trying to find all the collectibles. Because, you know, the more time I spend looking for collectibles the first time over, the less time I have to spend replaying a level if I miss something, you know? So I'm actually saving time, technically, if you think about it that way. I'm basically speedrunning. So I'm currently on a world record pace, technically, if you think about it and squint a little bit. I'll DM you on Instagram? Cool, thank you. Also, hi there, Mitz. That's a very unusual emote you have there. I think I'd prefer for Kirby's little shoes to stay on. Are these shoes or are they just Kirby's feet? Okay, I think the bomb is not as fun. I think I prefer the cutter ability. Also, the cutter helmet I'm just noticing has eyes on it. What's that about? Is it sentient? Is it like Cappy? Okay, here we go. Put them up. Again, all the enemies in this game look really cute, so I feel mild, you know, remorse for killing them. But they attacked me first, so... Wild Edge. Wait, does this game have, like, Bayonetta Witch time, if I recall correctly? Where you can dodge attacks by dodging at the last minute, and then it goes slow-mo? Can I try that? Oh, I might have messed that up. Ow. Got him. I drew that, by the way. Oh, cool. It's very well done. I sent you? Oh, cool. Thank you. I'll check that out later. Oh, wait. Okay. I'll save you, little guy. Man, that was only the first one? Man, I really am slow. Hey, that's nice. But how you doing, Mitz? Welcome back. You gonna join us for some pure Kirby goodness? It's impossible to be sad when you're playing this game. If any of you are sad while experiencing this game, then fix that, okay? Because, or you know, stop lying to yourself, because it's not possible. One of my favorite simple things about Kirby is the fact that he is really fat when he flies. And he goes really chubby. Reminds me of my bunny rabbit, who passed away a couple years ago, because she was also rather chubby. Hello. Game Kid, you redeemed random fact about the current game. Ooh. A random fact about this game. I'm sure I can muster up something from my memory banks. Man, the thing about the refrigerator magnets would have been a good random fact, but I already said that, so... The fact that the pre-order came with magnets. Hot darn, I'm trying to think. Well, I guess here's a random fact. For this game, King DDD got a redesign. Not a super drastic redesign, he's still wearing the same outfit. He just kind of got, like, plastic surgery on his face or something. He looks a bit, like, rounder. He looks like an actual penguin. Like, he doesn't have, like, a rounded face. His head and his body kind of phase into each other a bit more. He looks like he's from Club Penguin. That's the best way I can describe it. He looks like he adopted the Club Penguin art style. And I don't remember at what point in this game he actually shows up. I think he doesn't show up until quite late, but we will see that for ourselves eventually. It's the 100th redesign he got? Really? Does he get redesigned a lot? Also, Mentory, you redeem change forms. I can't change forms on this stream because I'm not playing Twilight Princess. I was supposed to disable I was supposed to disable that that channel point redeem for when I'm not playing Twilight Princess, and I forgot. Whoops. I thought I set it up in a way that it would do it automatically, but I guess not. Sadly, can't stick around for the new content, and that I'll be cleaning. Okay, sure. Good luck with your cleaning. Oh, there's another red tulip here we gotta do. There we go. There's just one more of those. Crazy. I'm not sure I said that as a joke, but I do feel like he gets redesigned every single time. Really? Huh. Oh yeah, sorry Mesri, yeah, it's only for Twilight Princess where I change forms. Or maybe for special occasions. Excited to play this again with my husband, but probably gonna get distracted with Silksong when that releases, yeah. I'm going to be streaming Silksong, but not right away. I'm gonna wait for a few weeks so that I can give myself time to replay the first game again, because I've only played through it once, and I'd like it to be fresh in my mind in case there's plot relevance, or also just to get some practice in with the gameplay. But I will be streaming that at some point, so I have plenty of time to play this. But I hope you enjoy replaying this game when you eventually get around to it. Do you and your husband like to play co-op with this one? Because I tried to play this game co-op with my twin once, but they weren't into it, so... Don't eat me! Even the giant killer dinosaur is cute. Also, I'm eating corn. There you go. What a pleasant first level, and I can't believe this is still the first level. The levels in this game can be kind of lengthy at times. Not that I'm complaining. I prefer that over them being too short. I've 112%ed Hollow Knight. Wow, I didn't even know that it went up that high. I did a lot of the content in Hollow Knight, but I didn't 100% it or anything, and I have not played it since I streamed a playthrough of it for the first time a few years ago. So I think it's good that I go back and play it again. Okay, did we get everything? Yeah, we aced it, and we got monies. And everyone does a little dance. I'm going to be completely honest, I'm glad Silksong is coming out because I kind of... I'm glad Silksong's coming out because I kind of just lost interest in it. Better that it comes out sooner before your interest completely diminishes, I suppose. Also, we got a Kirby figure. We got an amiibo. Kirby was pulled into a mysterious vortex that appeared in the sky over his home on planet Popstar. When he woke up, he was also in a new world. Traveling through that vortex also gave Kirby a new and mysterious power. Let's see what it can do. Onward to adventure. I forgot that this game has a little Kinder Egg gacha machine. Got the radio. We've got Cone Kirby. Coneby. I'm missing one last achievement, which is beating the 5 Pantheon. I've heard of these Pantheons. I don't think I attempted any of them, because I was like... Because when I was streaming it, by the time I got to that point, I was like, I've been streaming this for like 10 streams now, and I'm ready for the game to be done now. So I think I just went and just beat the game. But I haven't gone back to do all those super crazy challenges, so maybe I could do those. Without the pressure of being on stream, you know? I need to try Hollow Knight. Is it hard? Sort of, but there are ways around it, you know? The game, I think, does a good job at, like, teaching you how to play. And it can be hard, but it's the kind of game where you don't have to do every boss fight if you don't want to. There are mandatory bosses, but a lot of the game's content is optional, really. If you're stuck on a boss fight, there's no problem with just leaving and doing something else for a bit, and then waiting to get stronger before trying it again, you know? You're given a good amount of leeway, so it's not the kind of game where you have to bash your head into the wall to beat a challenge. You know, you got some decent freedom, but it can be pretty challenging. But not unfair. It never feels unfair, kind of challenging. But Hollow Knight goes on sale a lot, so if you ever catch it, it could be worth a shot. I've read the reason why it took so long was because the developers were having too much fun adding more things. Yeah, I heard about that too. I was thinking about that in my stream the other day, where I was like, isn't that the best reason for a game to take long? Like that, I feel like of all the reasons why a game could take a while to come out, isn't that kind of the ideal reason? Because the developers were enjoying it too much? Like that's nice. It's either that or because they didn't want to crunch their team. But that shows real passion, you know. Because like when a game takes a long time to come out, people are inevitably going to think. Even I thought that the game was in trouble, or something. But them saying that no, it's just because we liked developing it so much and we kept on adding cool new things. Like that's such a good like. It's glad they said that. I think that's a really good reason for a game to take a while. The Water Deals are rebuilding their town. Save as many as you can to open up new buildings and helpful resources. The Waddle Dees are very handy like that. Look at that one, just looking at the poster. Waddle Dees Cinema is now open. Rewatch some memorable scenes on the big screen. Man, these guys work fast. I can see why King DDD has so many of them under his employ, because they get stuff done. But then again, I'm not really into into Hollow Knight in the first place. I'd say I have 91% completion on my save file. Interesting. I don't remember what percentage I had. When I go back to replay it, I'll check it. Hollow Knight is probably my first Metroidvania game, and that I have little skill in platforming. I was saying this to a friend yesterday, where like, Hollow Knight is a platformer, but the platforming isn't the main focus, or it's not what the game's major priority is. Like, platforming is a part of it all, but it's also the exploration and the combat and the fighting and the boss fights. The boss fights are the best bit, if you ask me. But, you know, even if you're not that great at platformers, you can still... the game's not asking the world of you. Unless you're doing some of the optional... kill me now level of difficult challenges, but you know, you gotta have some difficult content. Hello, little guy. What are you pondering? Ah, cheer up. Aw, you sad. Hello. What are you doing? I like how they wave. They just wiggle their little hands. Okay, let's go. I forgot that we have to save more Waddle Dees so we can get them to work on the town. I've never heard of a game that was stuck in development heaven. Yeah, that's literally the best way you could describe it. It's very nice to hear that they had so much passion, because hopefully that's reflected in the final game. That the game took as long as it did, and it was for a good reason, and it paid off. Because there are so many instances of games that do take years and years to come out and they don't live up to the hype. Because they're in some kind of development trouble. But if this is truly the opposite, then we might have an incredibly special game on our hands. I have a hard time believing that Silk Song will be bad. I imagine at the very least it'll be as good as the first game. Yeah, it goes to show, because apparently Silk Song was originally going to be a DLC for the first game, but then they decided to make it its own game, and then they decided to go absolutely bonkers with it, so... That's a team who has passion. You gotta love to hear that. I was worried they had problems due to COVID. Probably. They probably did have a bit of problems. But that didn't even faze them either, since they were always indoors anyways. My husband has a lot of skill in platform games. He loved playing Mario Maker. I still got to play Mario Maker. I keep meaning to play Mario Maker. I haven't gotten it yet. But at this rate, I'll have to wait until the third Mario Maker. That's probably going to happen at some point. For a while, I told myself I wasn't going to beat the game until I finished the Path of Pain. That didn't last. I think I did the Path of Pain. I did something similar. I did some kind of brutally difficult platforming gauntlet thing. I don't remember if that was the Path of Pain or not. But I have heard horror stories. Okay, the music in this level is really good. Oh, am I dying? I completely didn't even see. That's okay, I have the power to blob in the air. Oh, I forgot Kirby gets tired. Oh. I still haven't beaten Path of Pain. I couldn't even get past the first area. My husband was able to beat it in 30 minutes his first time. Oh, cool. Well, that's cool, because that means that you can kind of help each other out. Button. Oh, is that a pudding? Did I just collect a pudding? Hello? I ain't jelly. I mean, you complete each other skill set wise. Is Kirby known for having good music? I would imagine so. Because the music in this game is really good. My fingers aren't quick enough for Path of Pain. From the sounds of it, it's starting to sound like I haven't done the Path of Pain based on how hellish you're claiming it is. I feel like under that circumstance, I feel like if I had done it, I'd remember it, so I guess I probably didn't. I think I did some kind of difficult platforming challenge, though. All I remember is a lot of saw blades. I mean, I don't hear people saying that the music is bad. I've heard some really good tracks from Smash Brothers. I really enjoy Meta Knight's Revenge. That's a fun song. Very very fast paced and fun. Speaking of Meta Knight, if you upgrade the sword ability, because you can upgrade abilities in this game, which is apparently a new thing. It's kind of surprising that this is the first game to have a feature like that. But if you upgrade the sword ability in this game, it becomes Meta Knight's sword, and Kirby wears his little mask, and then Kirby is basically just a little baby Meta Knight. How adorable is that? I imagine I'm supposed to light all these torches to get stuff to happen. I like the ruined city sort of environment. It's a lot more interesting to me than just generic grassland. It's like Nier Automata, but colourful. And, you know, less butts. We have our differences, that's for sure. We were playing Planet Crafter together, and I'm always organising the base while he goes and makes things to progress. I haven't heard of Planet Crafter. Is it kind of like, you know, like a building game of sorts? Like Minecraft kind of situation? I haven't heard of it. Interesting. Like 4 lanterns and switches, cool. Yeah, so every level has hidden objectives that get you extra Waddle Dees, but apparently the game does not tell you what these hidden objectives are unless you've beaten the level, or unless you just happen to achieve them without knowing. So this is why you kind of have to explore and do everything. There is no trivial detail. Catafel has so many firsts for the franchise. Like, oh, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Okay, I was wondering what the acronym was. Like, it's the first 3D Kirby game. Yeah, isn't that crazy that this was the first one after, like, however many years Kirby's been around? And my, what a good one it is. Like, you'd think that after years of being mainly 2D, and obviously Kirby has 3D games as far as, like, spin-offs go, but, you know, mainline. Because you'd think after so many years of being mainly 2D, that, you know, trying 3D for the first time might have some growing pains. And I'm sure this game does have problems, but it's pretty damn good for a first go, right? Ouch. My body. I wonder what I would look like as a Kirby. Like if I got Kirbyfied. I don't know if maybe I should get my twin to do a PNG of me as a Kirby creature. I don't know. And I don't really count Kirby 64 or Blowout Blast in that either. Yeah, I think Blowout Blast is like a little mini-game spin-off kind of thing, if I recall. And then 64 is still a 2D game. It's just got 3D visuals. But it's still, you know, a 2D side-scroller. A survival game where you terraform a barren planet and make it habitable. Oh, that sounds cool. I think my twin would be into that. That sounds like something they'd like. Maybe I should tell them about it. Also, I am Stairs, and I've got little hands. And he's got flat mouth. I love Stair Kirby. I've forgotten a lot of the mouthful modes. I completely forgot about Stair Kirby. And this game adds a few more ones, I believe. I already saw the spring one from the trailer. Now I'm just waiting for a fully 3D Yoshi game. Oh, that'd be cool. We did get a 3D Donkey Kong. I know Donkey Kong 64 is 3D, but it had been years, so... I actually finished Donkey Kong Bonanza just yesterday. I was playing it last night, and I beat it to 100%. It's really good. Would recommend it if you're into 3D platformers. Blowout Blast is, but it also got an expanded release on the 3DS eShop. Oh, that's cool. Just on the 3DS, huh? Oh, I got a gacha. I was laughing for about half an hour. Yeah, look at his little hands and his little mouth, and he's still got his little feet. And he does not care. Kirby is pretty chill with anything, really. Kirby's down for whatever. Okay, I feel like I'm supposed to do something about this poster. I will not take this slander. There we go. I feel like I feel like people should play Kirby games as a form of therapy. I think. I think it will be beneficial to most people's mental health, I think, personally. It can hurt. Okay, let's light this candle. And then we'll hop, skip, and jump up here, get in the cannon. Yeah, which means unless Nintendo ports it to Switch, there's no official way to play it. Yeah, because the eShop went down. That sucks. Yeah. I would like for them to port the other 3DS Kirby games to Switch, because I'd like to try them out. Like Triple Deluxe and the robot one, the one with the mech suits. I heard those are really good. They did put the Wii one. They remade it. I think they remastered it or remade it for Switch. And I thought about getting that one. But there's also a part of me that would kind of like to just start Kirby from the beginning and then just go through all of them. I can't believe I just killed that dog while it was sleeping. I pressed the button to kill it and then I immediately regretted it, but I was like, oh, it's too late now. It was just snoozing there. I didn't have to do that. Ooh, a chest. Is there a finite amount of these gacha pods in levels, or are they just there? Everyone's got to do a little dance. This game is so freaking pleasant. Like, I'm not stressed out. All my worries are melting away. Oh, I tell you what Kirby game I really, really want to play. I really want to play Kirby's Epic Yarn. And I really want that on Switch, because that game's art style is already really pleasing, but then imagine it in HD. I know it got ported to 3DS, but I want it on Switch. I want that serene yarn experience. But I also want Yoshi's Woolly World as well. But yeah, at some point I really want to basically play all the 2D Kirby games, just start from the first one and make my way through them. Or make my way through as many that are on the Switch. And I assume most of them are probably on the Switch. Through like Switch Online or something like that. Okay, let's do these little treasure roads. These like little challenges. I'm pretty sure they're just there, but you can also get them in Model D Town. Yeah, I think there's like a gacha machine. I think it just poops out the figures at random though. I think that's why my save file from the first time I played this game isn't at 100%, it's at 97%. Because I didn't feel like doing the RNG with the gacha machine. So I was like, I've done everything else. I've basically done it. Okay, this music is really good. I missed that one, hold on. I like these optional challenges, actually. These are really cool because they test your use for specific abilities and make use of their powers to do the challenge. Oh, this music is great. What the hell? Oh my god! Why does this game's music go really hard? Did you hear those guitars? Ow. Let's get this friendship star or whatever. Nice. Okay, so I have to do it in a target time as well. I was dawdling a little bit there, but I still got it, so I gotta keep that in mind. I gotta speed it up a bit. There are no collectibles to look out for, so I can just focus on going fast. Let's do this other one. I'm excited to get to the first batch of Star-Cross World levels. I'm glad that you don't unlock the Star-Cross World levels for that world until you've beaten the base game world. So I have to beat the Grasslands normally before the Star-Cross version unlocks. And I like that because that's probably how I was going to do it anyway, even if the Star-Cross World stuff unlocked right away. I'd probably wait until I've done the world and then go back, because I'm sure the Star-Cross World levels are different enough from the original to you know, so it's like a fresh experience. But still, I would rather avoid doing both versions of the level back to back. I prefer to just so it's fresh as possible. Do some bowling. Watch out, little dog. I don't think the target times are needed for 100%, are they not? Oh, I didn't get the target time there. Oh. Well, I still kind of want to do the target time, just because I need it. Like, yeah, the little... Well, I don't know. It doesn't show up here, does it? Treasure road list. It doesn't... Yeah, there's no icon difference. I want to go for the target times anyway, though, because... I don't know. I just need it. It's mild OCD. I need the stuff. Okay, that first time wasn't even that good anyway, because I didn't realize I had to bowl the bombs down the slopes. Crap. What was the target time? 30 seconds? Okay. How was that? Was that time? Yay! Got it. Oh, I get 50 coins for getting the target time, which is probably not that much in the grand scheme of things, but I'm sure that 50 will add up. Also, I got to prove my pro gamer skills. Oh, hello. Ooh, I found a secret one. Vending mouth. Pop shots, a vending adventure. That sounds like an adventure I want to partake in. I've always wanted to be a vending machine. Everybody knows that. I've had very little experience with vending machines, which is a very random fact about myself, but I've not used vending machines all that much in my life. I've never experienced that that thing that oh, whoops. That thing where the vending machine kind of like eats your money and even though you put it in. That's never happened to me. Also, vending machines nowadays use like cards or finger scan. I feel like I haven't hit the target time. I got a feeling. Also, I don't like how they... Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna try again. I don't like how they don't show you, like, the target time. They show you the overall time for the challenge, but they don't show you the target time while you're doing the challenge. So I have to do it in 1:20, which means the time left on the clock has to be 1:40. No. No, wait. See, because I have to, like, math and stuff that I'm trying to play. "40 seconds have to be remaining on the clock." There we go. "40 seconds or over has to be remaining. Oh, I can just hold the button to rapid fire. Okay, cool. I don't have to mash it. Love that. I don't think I even have to fight all the enemies. I think I can just... Why did I do that? I don't know why. This thing sucks at jumping. There we go. Oh, I'm making it. I can do 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 it. There we go. I got the star. Also, has the volume on the game been okay so far? I forgot to keep an eye on it. It hasn't been like too loud, so it drowns me out or anything, has it? I might be able to get away with upping it a little bit, actually. Maybe just like a few notches. Just a little bit. Okay, so I can... Oh, there's another one! Want to know what's even worse? When it takes your money and the item you want gets stuck. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that. I've never happened to me, though. I guess vending machines just like me. Or well, I haven't used them much, so... I remember when I was little, we would go to this place. I don't remember what this place was exactly. I was too young to really know. I was like only like 4 years old. Some kind of recreational center of some kind. I remember that I took swimming classes while my twin did ballet. And I was terrible at swim. I still can't swim to this day. But I was terrified of swimming when I was younger. I wonder why I did it. If I was so terrified of it, I wonder why I did it. I don't think my parents made me do it. But yeah, we went to this center, but they always had these vending machines in the lobby. Oh, I just barely missed the time. Yeah, they had these vending machines in the lobby, and we would always try and find coins behind them. Like we'd like squeeze behind them and try and get like loose change. So it's just a random story. But yeah, I wonder why I took swimming. I was always too scared to go under the water. And I also couldn't float. Yeah. I still can't really swim. I mean, I don't know if I can or not. I assume I can't. The last time I tried swimming was when I was in school when I was about, I want to say 13. For PE. But that was the last time But that was the last time I tried swimming, so... and I was never really good at it either back then. So... I guess I just assume that I can't swim. I probably can't. I was never able to float. It was the most annoying thing. I was like, how do I be in the water without constantly sinking? It was really frustrating for me. I'm like, how come everyone else can stay up, but I can't? Am I heavy? The problem was definitely not that I was heavy. If anything, I'm way too light. Oh, did I miss it again? I'm not sure if I told you, but I have a new hyperfixation / obsession. I'm pretty sure I brought it up, but it's K-pop Demon Hunter. Oh yeah, I think you did bring that up at one point. Oh cool, I got it. I think you did bring that up at one point. I think you mentioned it because you were talking about this action rhythm game. Okay, I think I'm ready to go on to the next level. How many Waddle Dees do I have now? 19. That's not enough to build any new facilities, so let's get going. But yeah, you mentioned it because of this action rhythm game, which I forgot to look into. I was thinking about it, though. Because I really like rhythm games, but only really if it's rhythm games based on pre-existing games or series that I like. Like, you know, Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm, Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory, Persona 5 Dancing, like rhythm games that are based off a series that I already enjoy the music of. Oh, I can get Gun in this level. Kirby can use Gun as Gun. A little bit of influence from Joker in Smash, I reckon. Kirby got a taste for the gun lifestyle and was like, I need more of this in my life. Dead as Disco, now I remember, yeah. But yeah, if in Dead as Disco you can like import any song that you want, then that could really help filling the void of the fact that there is no official Sonic rhythm game, which is like bonkers. Like, if they want to keep making racing games and mobile games, it's like, yeah, sure, go for it. I like that stuff. But can I have a rhythm game, please? and then like do whatever you want, but I'd like a rhythm game, please. You'd think for a series that's so celebrated for its music, it would jump at the chance, but oh well. I have a gun. Kirby isn't trying to prevent the apocalypse. Kirby's on that caused it. Kirby is a little demon, but he's a happy little one, and he doesn't even know. I'm sure there are plenty of instances in Kirby games where Kirby unintentionally, like, almost ends the world or something. Either because he's too gullible and helps out the wrong person, or he accidentally, like, breaks something that destroys the world somehow. Ooh. Oh. Secret. And corn. I would kill for a Sonic Rhythm game with the Frontiers boss music. Absolutely. Definitely. I like to imagine it in my head. What a Sonic Rhythm game would look like. I essentially want Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm, but for Sonic. But for Sonic's case, I always picture, like, you can choose what characters you want to play as, and then as you're pressing the notes for the song, like Sonic and his friends are playing band instruments, and when you get the notes right, they play the song, and then they take out health of Eggman or whatever. The more notes you hit or something like that. It'd be like Sonic Underground, where their instruments kill stuff. And yeah, like how cool is that? But yeah, they could easily make a Sonic Rhythm game with a ton of music. The only situation is that there's no way they could include everything. There's so much music. So, you know, they would have to, like, axe some people's favorites. But they'd surely have to have the Frontiers boss themes in there. I feel like almost all the mainline games would have to be represented in some way. And then throw in some spin-offs in there. Yeah, Sonic Rhythm game. Petition, let's start one. Like, I'm excited for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and everything, but if given the option between another racing game or a rhythm game, 100% a rhythm game. In some, like, there was a point where I wanted a Sonic RPG, and I still do, but at this point, I kind of think I want a rhythm game more. Like, there's no shortage of RPGs that I could play, even if they're not Sonic ones, so I'm not starved for RPGs, but rhythm games based on series that I like, you know, there's not a ton of those. And Sonic has the good music, so... Oh no, little Waddle Dee, you've got a hot dog. Isn't it amazing that Kirby can basically eat as much as he wants and never get fat? I mean, he gets kind of chunky when he flies, but his belly is just a void. Okay, is this the kind of hole where if I jump into it I die, or is it the kind of hole where I jump into it and it takes me somewhere? It's hard to tell. Because it feels like the level progresses this way, so... Is this a death hole or a secret hole? Well, let's try it. No, it's a death hole. Okay, let's use the bomb for a bit. I think the bomb is probably my least favorite ability so far, but I want to give them all an equal amount of attention. I agree, but if you mean all mainline games, then we might have some issues. Sonic 3. Oh, good point. I guess they just have to use the alternate version of the soundtrack that they used in Sonic Origins. Which isn't great, but what else can you do? Also, because of how many different bands and you know, composers worked on the series, there'd probably be a lot of hoops to jump through to get all the music together. Although, I don't know how that stuff works. I don't know, maybe it's not as difficult as I think. As long as it's all Sonic music, I'm sure it's fair game, probably. Ah, how do I get in there? Also, yuck, there's a bot. I don't want your cheap viewers. I Value quality over quantity, thank you very much. We already got a Sonic RPG, the game that shall not be named. Oh yeah, sorry if I forgot that game existed for a second there. It happens. I actually played that game a lot. I remember I bought it because... Okay, can I... Oh, wait, there's a crack on the other side of the wall. Okay. I remember I played the Sonic RPG that we do have a lot because... And I didn't even know what RPGs were back then. I remember shopping with my mum, and we went to the video game section, and I was like, I want to get a game for my DS. And then I saw it on the shelf, and I was like, well, it has Sonic on the cover, so I'll probably be into that. So I had no idea it was an RPG. I didn't even know what RPGs were. Literally to the point where every time you level up in that game, I didn't even pay attention to it. I didn't know what leveling up was. I would constantly just see the level up screen and be like, oh, this thing again. Like, I didn't register that I was getting stronger from killing stuff. What humble beginnings. And now, you know, I can't get enough RPGs. I mean, who would? It's the game that shall not be named, yeah. Yeah, an actual good Sonic RPG would be great. Yeah, right? I feel like Sonic has so much potential for a good RPG. Like, Mario has like 10 plus RPGs, and that's a series that's known for being very, you know, simple with its story and characters. Most of the time, at least. But with Sonic, it's got lots of lore, it's got a big world with all sorts of interesting characters with interesting backstories. And there's lots of characters that have lots of different powers and abilities that could make for good party members. Like and good music, like all the pieces are there. It feels like it wouldn't be easy to make a Sonic RPG, I'm sure, but everything is there. You just got to put the pieces together. Please and thank you. Speaking of RPGs, I just wanna talk about a mild pet peeve that I have, and I don't know if anybody else has this issue. I get really annoyed when people say RPG game. Is that just me? But I find that really annoying, because the G in RPG means game. So when you say RPG game, you're saying role-playing game. It's really irritating. Also, someone's playing Stardew Valley. I feel like I'm losing time. I don't think I got the target time for that at all. It's the same thing with saying chai tea. Yeah. Oh, I got the best time. Okay, I thought I was doing terribly. I'm good at this game without even trying. I didn't mean to boast. I'm kidding. I mean, we kind of, and I do mean kind of, got something like that with Frontiers, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Frontiers has some RPG elements, for sure. But, you know, that stuff can work, you know? I think Frontiers combat is a bit too basic for it to really be properly an RPG. You know what game I think gets closer to that, though, is Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed has RPG elements, and I actually think the combat system with the Werehog is a bit more deep than what Frontiers has. Because there's like combos and stuff. And you can level up and get stronger, and you can actually feel the difference in power. Stop shooting me! There we go. I like Kirby's little hat with the light on it. Oh wow, I aced that one. Yeah, some of the target times are quite generous and some of them aren't. Got to keep you on your toes somehow. Okay, I think we're ready for a trip to Alivel Mall. Let's go to the mall. We don't say mall in the UK. We don't have malls. We call them shopping centres. Right, let's go to the shopping centre. We don't say mall. Sega just take Unleashed to make an actual RPG. Oh, I remember the music for this level being good. Very fun. Also, like a decayed shopping center is a nice location for a level. It's so weird because there's so much decay and everything's overgrown and destroyed and ruined, but the music and the it's so happy and fun. Like most games would probably have the music be kind of depressing and it's like, oh, this world is ruined, it's all very sad and stuff, but Kirby's like, no, who cares, let's have fun anyway. Like, this world is a little bit depressing, but let's have fun with it, right? I'm Spike. I'm like Sonic now. But yeah, Sonic RPG. Let's make it happen. But yeah, I mean, Sonic Chronicles... That's right, I said it. Sonic Chronicles did have some good ideas. Like... I don't know, I vaguely remember the story being at least a little bit ambitious in some ways. And you go to a lot of different places. That's kind of neat. It kind of felt like Season 3 of Sonic X at times. And then also, I like the sort of team attacks that game has. Or at least I like them conceptually. I like the idea of having certain combinations of characters being able to do certain special attacks that are themed around those combinations. I think that's a cool idea. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I forgot this game has an invincibility power-up. Now you can murder stuff at max efficiency. Can I just run into stuff to kill it? Sure can. Also, the music for this is bopping as well. But yeah, I feel like Sonic Chronicles does have some good ideas. Also, if we do get another Sonic RPG, can we not make it touchscreen controlled, please? Thank you. I don't think the touchscreen is like a bad idea, but it's not what I want. There are some games that are completely revolved around touchscreen mechanics that are rather well done. Like The World Ends With You on the DS was a game made for touchscreens. And that's an RPG. That's an action RPG, so even more, awkward potentially, but no. That game's really well done. Apparently, I've never played it, but I've heard it. Sega will make no such promises. Okay, so apparently, according to this map, there is a burger to the right. And that is the way that I desire. Look at this guy running on two legs. I love it. It's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's on two legs. And look at that one sitting on the chair. Look at that. Look at him. You think a depressed person could make that? No. Look at him. I want to hug it, but it'll probably bite my face. Anyway, I need to go claim my burger. That's the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, this is the cutest freaking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I found treasure. Music here is really nice. Only Kirby can make a post-apocalyptic setting be the most pleasant and adorable thing ever. I need a life-size plush of them now, yeah, to scale. I need that too. Look at these ones, they're getting their steps in. Let's have sword. Why can't I play as the little doggies? Ah, you're all mine, Frosty. I like how the sword ability is just Link. Like the hat is just Link with a little bobble on the end. Is Kirby a Zelda fan? Is that what I'm getting? I don't think we've used the ice power-up yet, have we? Oh! I did the witch time. Oh, crap, I got eaten. Wabam. And you're all dead. I'm gonna take your freeze powers. Oh, we do a little skate. We can do the spins like the graceful swan. So is the only thing we can do just like blow ice? Most copy abilities have some kind of secondary attack. I think it's just ice. I hope I haven't missed any collectibles. I went down the burger route, but now I'm starting to think that maybe I shouldn't have done that. That maybe I missed out on collectibles. Oh well, it's too late now. What do you mean it has the secondary effect of making Kirby an ice skater? I guess so, I guess that's something. Maybe it allows us to walk on water or something. I guess we can freeze opponents and chuck them around. That's nice. That's fun. Can be so graceful. Okay, is there secrets? Oh, there's a little sleeping doggy. Where'd you come from? Oh, no, there he goes. Well, at least he died in his sleep. Why was there a little doggy in the conveyor belt? Why was he in there? He's taking a little nap. I hate how I have to fight them. I hate how I have to hit the little dogs. I wonder if you can play this game as a pacifist. Aside from fighting bosses, I guess, but... Wow, this place is so pretty. Okay, there's Bunny Rabbit. Let's go check the employee lounge and raid their fridge. Oh, look at their computers. Look at their home computers. Wow. Oh. I mean, it's Kirby. Yeah. Okay, so this indicates that there is an ice cream in the top right corner. What does that mean for me? I actually remember that one of the bonus objectives is to go the correct routes without going the wrong way. So this says there's ice cream in the top right corner, which is this piece that's missing. So the way I'm supposed to go is to the left, where the cake and the ice cream is, because there's two cake symbols here. So I'm supposed to go down the route that is up there, not the one that's over here. Anyways, I'm a dip for a moment, gotta go eat. Also, it's weird seeing this game run at a smooth 60 FPS. Yeah, it's really smooth, isn't it? I don't think it's hitting me as much because I only played this game the once 3 years ago, or however long it was when the game came out. So I don't think it's hitting me as much because I'm not as familiar with the game. Oh, I can do a little ice shield. Oh, and I can do a kick. That's the secondary action. Or maybe you can always do kicks, I don't know. Whatever. I can do a little ice shield. And we can do little spins. It's so unnatural. Unnaturally pleasant. Okay, so if I'm supposed to go the way with the cake, does that mean I'm supposed to go down the cake path or the way that's under the cake path? I guess the sign is in front of the entryway, so or behind the entryway, further back. So maybe I'm just supposed to go down the cake path, but the one at the very back. Hope I'm right. Okay, I'm gonna use the cutter. I think I prefer the cutter. For some reason, whenever I use a copy ability, I half expect for there to be like an announcer saying it, like Sonic Colors. Like I grab a sword and it's like, sword! I can just do that. I'll just do it, shall I? If the game's not going to do it, I'll just do that. Until it gets really irritating, which is probably not going to take very long. Okay, I want to kill you. Where are you going? Okay, let's go down the cake path, and hopefully I've got this correct. Hello? Is this right? Are you two enjoying some delicious cake? Oh, I love when they do the meerkat thing, where they just like go up on their little legs. I'm gonna take a picture, hold on. Look at that one! Oh. Does this game have a photo mode? No, I guess not. It has amiibos, what do they do? Look how he sits. Okay, I'm gonna take your cake. My needs are greater. Also, I'm hungry. Waddle Dee! Well, this path had a hidden Waddle Dee in it, so I think I took the right way. Aw, do you want the cakes? I can't bring myself to hurt them, because they just wanna... They just wanna eat the cake. Oh, there are hidden donuts? Maybe there are hidden donuts on the other pathways. Also, this little bee slug thing is cute as well. And why are these guys just marching down the what are these called? Escalator. Right? No, it's elevator. Elevator is the lift, and escalator is the stairs. There we go. I'm forgetting my voids. Okay. Ah man, this shopping center must have been hopping. I'll eat this. Do it with all your might, Kirby. God, Kirby's a little menace, isn't he? Patooey. I didn't find all the secret oh, there's a secret donut. Navigate the mall without getting lost. Oh, cool, I did the objective. Neat. Okay, I found 3 out of the 4 hidden donuts. Maybe one of the donuts that I was missing was on one of the other paths that I didn't take. Essentially making it so that you can't get all the objectives in a single run. Or maybe it's just really well hidden and I walked past it, I don't know. I'll have to do the level again. But... yeah, we missed a donut. We got a Gordo. And we got that thing. A tortilding. Sweet. Saving all the Waddle Dees, except for one, who is still suffering. I need to go save him. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that. They just like gang up on it. They're like they do it. They tackle their problems the Pikmin way, where they just like throw their bodies into the problem. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head into the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding this territory. Oh, there's a thing. Let's do this challenge before going back into the mall. Let's go to the mall today. Damn it, what was the target time? 40, so I need to ensure that I have 2 minutes 20 seconds on the clock. That doesn't seem like very much. And this game makes me do math and crap. How about I just like, you know, just like swerve around them all? Do I have to fight? How am I supposed to get there quicker than that? Let's try that again. Yeah, I wish they displayed the target time alongside the actual time, just so that it's a lot clearer. Because I want to go for the target time basically always, so having it be there would be more helpful. Just gonna hop, skip, and jump around them. This is how we save time. Maybe my math is off, because there's how the hell am I supposed to get there any quicker than this? No, my math must have been wrong, right? No! I was 4 seconds too late. I can't... the game's asking quite a lot of me there. Let's try that again. Okay, this time I'm not even going to bother fighting anything except for that last wave of enemies that are that have the fire on it. This time I'm just gonna skate, because they're pretty avoidable. They're not really making much of an effort to attack me, so... like, oh crap, I lost like a quarter second there. If this doesn't work, then I don't know what the game wants from me, because this is quite literally the best of my ability. No, I was barely even a second faster that time. How? 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 Not possible. Freeze and fling, skating on ice. Maybe I need to get the upgraded version of the ability? But I don't see how that would make me do this faster. Maybe jumping a bunch makes me move slightly faster. Crap, no, don't fly. Every millisecond counts at this point. Maybe I should cut more corners. Maybe I wasn't cutting enough corners. It was really demanding. See what I mean about how some of these time challenges are really generous, but some of them aren't? And it's kind of random. Because this is the first world. This feels like endgame level. Okay, I'm just gonna... There. I don't have to do the fire, I can just jump around it. One. Zero. Ah! That was it. That was it, right? Good lord. Cutting it a little close. That is incredibly strict. Why would they stick that one in the first world? Good lord. Are you but for real? Okay, let's check in back at Waddle Dee Town and see if anything's new in this hip-hoppin' town. I don't think I've collected enough Waddle Dees to do anything. I didn't go inside the theater yet, because I assumed there wasn't really anything in there. I'm pretty sure it's just, you know, where you view cutscenes. But, you know, there might be something neat in there. Let's go check. Aw, this is cute. Welcome to Waddle Dee Cinema. You can watch all kinds of movies here. Are you wondering why we built a cinema so soon? Well, it's because entertainment is important. So, which movie would you like to watch, Kirby? Credits. Kirby and the Vortex. Did I let you see the credits already? Feel free to stop in any time. Do you have any secrets back there? What you hiding? Oh, look at these posters. They're all of Kirby. Because Kirby is the most interesting thing in the whole universe. I think that's where the gacha machines show up. Oh, okay, so I can always do the slide kick. It's not just a ice power thing. It's not really good for speed, because there's like a bit of a delay after I do it. Okay, let's go back to the mall. And I've got to find the secret donut. I'm wondering if the secret... No, that's not the one I want. I wonder if the secret donut is hidden in one of those... in one of the other paths. And, you know, I just didn't find it because I didn't go down any of them. I didn't even notice I was collecting secret donuts at first. I got the first one without realizing it, apparently. So I should probably be as thorough as I can. I can be a bit faster though, because I'm just looking for donuts, that's it. The spike power-up makes me go kind of fast, so might save me some time if I spike around like this. I love the little doggies are just snoozing. They're just sneeping. Okay, donuts. Donuts, donuts, where may you be? Oh well, at least I'm getting some more coins. Oh, there's the... Okay, there's the first donut. So... I'm on the right track. So that's donut number 1. I have a hard time believing that there's going to be another donut before that point, so I should be on track for now. Okay, donut. They're like ring donuts, but they're a little bit bumpy. I wonder what kind of donuts they are. Nope, no donuts. I've been playing I've been playing Donkey Kong Bonanza so much that I keep pressing the A button, expecting to do some kind of ground slam attack. But no, that is not how it works. Oh, maybe the donut is in that back area that I didn't go to because I was too busy going down the burger route. Like like where that little dog is sitting way back there. I don't think I checked back there because I was too distracted by how cute the dog was. And is it a dog or is it more of a wolf? Ah, that thing died because I kicked a because I kicked a drink in its face. Well, that's hardly my fault, is it? Okay, there is in fact nothing back here. Surprisingly. Aside from a little bit of the murder. I guess I'll go down this juice route. Is there secret donuts on the juice route? It's thinking like it's a no. Okay, it just makes you progress anyway. So maybe going down let's exit the station and try again. Okay, so I think going down the wrong path doesn't do anything for you, it seems. Going down the right path is the way to go. That would explain how I didn't miss any of the other collectibles, like the other Waddle Dees and stuff, because the optional pathways just give you less than what the correct one does. Going down the correct path can literally only benefit me, it seems. So, if wherever that other donut that I was missing, it's I simply just didn't see it at some point in the level, so I got to keep my eyes extra peeled. So we've got there's the one that I collect at the beginning of the level here, a roundabout, and then there's the one that's in the cake ice cream path later in the level, and then there's the one that's at the very end of the level on the chair, on the table. So unfortunately the game doesn't tell me where each of the donuts are relative to each other, so I don't know if I'm supposed to be looking earlier than those ones or later. I think I've just got to really, really keep my eyes peeled. I've got to assume that this is the first one. I have a hard time believing that there's a donut before that, so... Okay, pretty sure there's nothing around here, so I'll just move along. And I'm gonna be an expert at this level by the time I'm done. I'm just getting the donuts. Okay, is there anything behind here? Nope, it just tells you the path. You must go the path of the burger. What's this sign supposed to be? Curry? You know, with a little bit of green on it, just for presentation. Because, you know, fancy. Okay, let's go down the burger route, because that's the correct route. But what if it's not? Now I'm starting to wonder. Okay, I'm sorry, this is the last time I'm going to just restart the stage like that. Just to make 100% sure that the optional routes don't do anything, I'm going to go up the route at the top. Because one weird thing about that pathway that I just noticed is that it doesn't have an enemy in front of it. Oh wait, there was a dog coming out of it though, I think. But it felt weird, because there was a bomb guy, there was a fire guy, but there wasn't like another copy ability enemy on the top path. So I have a hard... I don't have a ton of faith in this theory, but just to make sure I got all my bases covered, I'm going to quickly go down that path and see. And then I'll restart the level again and go down the correct path, because the donut might be on that path. Maybe. Is spamming the spike making me go any faster? It's hard to tell. Than just simply moving around normally. I don't actually have to tip this thing over, I know which way to go. Okay. Because like, there's no enemies on the top path there. I think one of the... Yeah, there's like a little dog there, but he's the odd one out, is what I'm saying. Because he doesn't give you an ability like the others do. No, that's nothing. No, these seem to be the same. Okay. Lesson learned. The optional path... the other pathways, they do nothing for you, so... Now I know. Unless the game decides to change its mind on that for the second batch of pathways. That would be rude. If it does do that, there has to be some kind of indication. The game just can't make me trial and error that sort of thing. That's just not nice. That's very not fun design. It's mean. Maybe when I get to those split paths, I should just try and really psychoanalyze them. Okay, burger route. Hold on, let me just quickly... I'm pretty sure I've thoroughly searched this area, so... I actually remember getting stuck at this the first time I played the game. The memory's like coming back now. I actually think I got stuck at finding one of the hidden donuts the first time. So obviously it's not just me being silly. If it's happening again, the donut's just got to be really well hidden. Oh, there's a secret little sparkle there. Okay, is that the donut? Is that the doughy treat that I desire? No, it's just extra coins. I'm back. Welcome back, Gamer Kid. I hope you had good food. I'm trying to find the secret donut. There are 4 secret donuts in this level, and I know where 3 of them are, but there's a 4th one that I can't find. Maybe it's down this path somewhere. Keep my eyes peeled. Do you take extra damage to fire? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Why does he show his butt? Hey, no grabbing. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with the ice. Actually, just in case, I should probably get it. Fat Kirby. Okay, maybe the donut is around here somewhere. There's an ice cream. That is not the treat that I want. We've got eggs. We got what I assume is probably curry or something. Okay, donut. Donut. Wherefore art thou, donut? Hello? Donut? Hear my call. I'm starting to lose it now. Here's some of these boxes. Maybe the sleeping little dog knows. Oh! There's a gacha. Maybe it's in one of these boxes. Unless there's like a finite amount of boxes that fall. It might just be those 3. Well, there was a box that fell from here, but I guess that's the only one as well. I'm being really thorough. Wherever this donut's hidden, it's got to be really well hidden. Wait, what? Is there something up here? No, just a window. Is there going to be some kind of like bullcrap hidden wall somewhere? Let's see. Oh, there's a sparkly. There it is! Okay, it's not actually that well hidden. I just completely didn't notice there was a little sparkly in the corner. Okay, well, I know where the other donuts are, so... Yeah, I've got it in the bag. Nice. Yeah, that was a... I guess I just didn't see the little sparkly thing in the corner. I don't know. I feel like it's decently easy to miss that. I won't give myself too much flack for that. Oh, wow. I think the third donut is down this path, and then I remember it was like just on a table. And then the final one is right next to the end of the level. So we got it. I wonder why there are Waddle Dees locked behind donuts. It's kind of weird. These little doggos have their little banquet. This one's snoozing. Nintendo really be trying to convince me that these little dog people are evil. Maybe they're foxes. Are they supposed to be foxes? I keep calling them dogs. Foxes are a kind of dog, though. Sort of. Similar-ish. Close enough, in all the ways that matter. I like how when I have the bomb power-up, I have a magical hat with a little ribbon on it. Let's have the gun. There we go, that's all the donuts. Bop. Nice. And I got a handful of extra gacha pods from replaying the level a few times. Snazzy. Right, there we go. We saved all the Waddle Dees. We found them. Okay, Brawl at the Mall. Have you ever been to a brawl in the mall? I know I haven't. I've never been to a mall. I've been to a shopping centre, which is the same thing, but it's the same thing. Okay, do they hide stuff here? I guess they do, yeah. I don't remember if this game's boss stages are like, it's just the boss, or if there's actually a level prior to it as well. Music's very foreboding. So I gotta keep an eye out for collectibles even now. I'm Hunter Kirby and I gotta hunt myself a monkey. Oh, hello. I'll destroy any posters, because that had a secret locked behind it in a previous level, so you never know. Oh, bananas! Man, after I've been playing so much Donkey Kong, I'm seeing so much bananas lately. You want some banana? Honestly, Range Kirby is so fitting for this boss if I remember correctly. Yeah, they give me some other choices, but maybe the you know, bang 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 with the gun is the way to go. I'm gonna stick with it, why not? Maybe the other objectives here are for like defeating the boss in a certain amount of time or without taking damage or something like that. I remember seeing this in the trailer and thinking it was really hilarious. Is that Donkey Kong? He's using his Kong Bonanza. Oh god. No, I'm a little gumball. No squish. Strong-armed beast, Gorimodo. One of the bonus objectives, I'm just going off of maybe a memory. One of the bonus objectives might be defeat the boss without using a copy ability at all. And just do it with base Kirby. I don't know if that's correct, but that's just a memory I have. I can't reach. I'm gonna try and do this without getting hit. Ideally, that's what I should be striving for all the time, but I'm a reckless player most of the time. Oh dear. He's got the waddle dees around his neck. I believe one of them is beating the boss without getting hit. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is do the boss quickly, so I'm trying to do this as quick as I can. Maybe this particular copy ability isn't the best for doing this boss as quickly as possible. Whoa, careful. Whoa, too slick. So close. And now you're dead, Mr. Skips Leg Day. Clear within 2 minutes. Cool. Okay. So there was a time challenge. And clear without taking any damage. Cool. One of them, I reckon the last one is do it in base form. Oh, there's 4 challenges. Slip through Gorimodo's legs. Well, I would never have thought of that. Okay, I'll do the boss again. This time I'm gonna do it as base Kirby, and then I'm gonna slip through his legs. Like butter. Oh, we're going away. Oh, we're going back to Waddle Dee Town. Oh, they made the shop. And the gacha machine. Oh, they call them gotcha. Gotcha Machine Volume 1 is now available. Turn the crank to get a figure. Try to collect the whole set. Oh, can't you view your figurines and it's the cutest thing ever, if I remember? Waddle Dee's weapon shop is now open. Head there to make your copy abilities even stronger. Yes. I really like Waddle Dee Town. I really enjoy hub towns, and Waddle Dee Town is so pleasant and cute, and has a bunch of little Waddle Dees running around. And you can chat with them, and there's stuff to do. This place has gotten much livelier now that the townsfolk are finding their way back. The other Waddle Dees said they'd really appreciate your help, Kirby. I'm always ready to help too. If you need a second player, just let me know from the pause menu. He's like, hey, hint, hint. You know, it'd be real swell if you could, you know. Okay, let's plop in a coin. Let's turn the crank, and we get a little thing. The way Kirby does it is so cute because Kirby does everything really cute. Look. It's a wonder how he's able to even turn it without fingers. Or hands of any kind. He has his little blobs. Ah, secret coins. Freaking delicious. Oh, a star. I don't remember what these are for. I barely even remember them being a thing in general. I don't remember what they do. Oh look, Waddle Dee's weapon shop is open. It looks like a quick way to grab copy abilities. I also heard the Waddle Dee inside knows a secret to growing stronger. Let's pay him a visit. Let's go in. You're all messy. Welcome to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. I work with all types of copy abilities. It's kind of my thing. Any copy abilities you find out there will become available in here. Pop in and grab one anytime. For free? Oh, and guess what else? I can help you evolve those abilities to make them much stronger. This blueprint contains some incredible techniques. We can use it to evolve your ability. Let's try evolving one right now. I'll ready my tools. Oh, we got one for Cutter. Thanks for waiting. The Cutter ability can now be evolved into Chakram Cutter. Oh, we can be Axel. I forgot. Thanks for waiting. The Fire ability can now be evolved into Volcano Fire. So, do I have to find the blueprints out in the wild? Okay, well, let's evolve them. Oh, that's what the stars are for. You use them to evolve your abilities, yeah. Yeah, I believe those are for ability upgrades, yeah. To evolve this copy ability, you need star coins and rare stones. You can find rare stones on the treasure roads hidden throughout the world map. Try those out. I prepped everything in advance this time, so we're all set. Just press A to evolve the ability. Oh, he gave me the stuff for free. Okay, Chakram Cutter. He's got his little goggles. Aww. Da 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 da. The Cutter ability evolved into Chakram Cutter. Now they're circles. Success! All done. The Cutter ability has evolved into Chakram Cutter. If you find more blueprints, just bring them to me. I'll use them to evolve your abilities even further. Sweet, we can go all swish swish. You can dual wield cutters? Whoa, sling both chakrams forward to slash a wide area in front of you. It's fun to watch them fly as long as you're doing the throwing. Let's do it on the let's try it out on the training dummy. Nice. We got death rings. Nice. Oh wait, what about the melee attack? Is that any different? Yeah, probably just got a bit more bang going on. The Cutter ability lets you stop your attack in midair and charge it up. Just hold down Y after you throw. Once it's charged up, let go of Y to unleash a powerful return attack. Cool, let's do the fire now. This is why doing those treasure roads is a good idea, because you get more stars and you can upgrade your stuff. Ba, 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 ba. Oh god, I've got molten lava on my face. Volcano fire. Bleh. Oh man, that looks painful. They're just emanating out of Kirby's eyeballs. When you have the fire ability, run and jump and press Y to blaze forward with a burn attack. You can also use this ability to light cannon fuses. And here's a lesser known cannon tip. When the fuse is lit, hop onto the cannon and press L or R to crouch, and that will speed up the fuse. Oh, that's a handy tip, yeah. What else you got? Did you know that you can inhale each of these abilities right off the counter with Y? You can also drop your current ability with A. You've got so many fun facts. You can set each ability to your preferred form. That changes every instance of that ability to match. Okay, so I don't have to use the upgraded version if I don't want to, but if it does more damage, why not? I guess that's a good way of, like, I don't know, giving you a little bit of extra challenge if you want to go through the whole game with just the base form of the abilities. What you saying, Alphalin? When the Waddle Dees were first being captured, I thought I would end up all alone. But then I met you, Kirby, and you worked so hard to save everyone and rebuild this town. Thank you, Kirby. Thank you so much. Aw, you little cutie. You little cuteness aggression. Just want to grab him. I just want to grab him and shake him. Everbay Coast. How delicious. I gotta go do the boss thing first, though. And then also I think the Starcross World should kick in. Oops, something's happening. Oh, is this the Starcross? Oh, this is from the trailer. The Warp Star is very thick in this game. What's that about? Yeah, this is definitely the Starcross World stuff. So smooth. Magical stars. I'm glad that this stuff is integrated into the base game, and it's not just some kind of separate campaign on the title screen. I generally prefer this way of doing it, so it's all together. Hot darn. It's been ages since I played Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but one of the few things I do remember is one of the upgrades for the Crash ability. I don't remember the Crash ability. Also, title screen. Star-crossed world. I don't remember what the Crash ability was. Which is something Jamboree TV should have done. Yeah, it seems like this Switch 2 edition is sort of, you know, is being a lot better received than Jamboree's Switch 2 edition, which a lot of people are not happy with. Not that I played it myself, but I've heard stuff, so... I have heard stuff. That automatically makes me an expert. A big meteor fell from space. Let's investigate the volcanic island that arose from the ocean on impact. Let's not do that. Instead, let's go back to the mall. And let's do this. So I'm still going off of the assumption that one of the objectives is to do the boss without copy abilities. I don't know why, I think I just vaguely remember that maybe being a thing. So, I am gonna eat all his bananas. Is this gorilla a member of the Yiga clan? That would explain all the bananas. I mean, it is a giant monkey, so... That's probably a more accurate explanation, but still, if someone's got a lot of bananas, a bit of a side eye from me. I sit. Okay, I got a squiz under his legs. Which is really stupid because of the fact that the Frenzy Party mode can only be played by going into a completely different version of what's basically the same game. Yeah, none of the content is integrated together. It's all separate. Which is really stupid. Also, the, you know, one thing about the Switch 2 editions that's a constant is the better resolution and, for some games, better frame rate. But Jamboree, because the two versions, like the two content is separated, if you want to play the original content of like the base game, that stuff isn't even improved visually. It's the same as on Switch 1, only the new content is got better resolution. For some bonkers ass reason. So what you're essentially playing is like an emulation of the base game. And it's all separated. Which is so weird. Why do they do it that way? There must be some kind of reason. Especially because it's so weird as well, because Jamboree was like the, you know, the introduction to Switch 2 editions. It's like, isn't Jamboree and Jamboree TV like the first Switch 2 edition they announced? It's like the one they started with? I don't know if maybe Zelda came first, I don't know. I mean, all the Switch 2 editions got announced in the same direct, but I'm pretty sure Jamboree was the one they kicked off with. Unless Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom happened before that. Yeah, I mean, those games came out first because they were there on launch day, but I don't know. Okay, did I do it? Did I do it right? Defeat Gorum. Oh, what? I essentially did a harder challenge than what the actual challenge is. How was I supposed to know to use the sword? Out of the options they give me, how was I to know that? Oh well. Good thing the boss isn't that hard. I'm really hoping that Jamboree TV was just Nintendo getting their footing with the Switch 2 editions. I see no reason to assume that Switch 2 editions are gonna stay on that level. Because, like, this one seems pretty good so far. You know, the game's running really nice, and the Star-Crossed World content seems to be integrated into the base game, and I haven't played any of the new levels yet, but if it's just more Kirby, then it should be pretty good. I feel like the price of the upgrade is reasonable. It's essentially just DLC price. And the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are pretty good too. I mean, those were really just, you know, visuals. But because they were on Switch Online, I was able to get them for no additional cost, so... Yeah, I think I'm hoping that Jamboree is just a bump in the road. It's still weird. I don't know, because it's like getting their footing with Switch 2 editions. That shouldn't be a thing at all. What's to get? What's there to get your footing on exactly? Developing a game? Because what essentially the Switch 2 editions are is just DLC. And visual bumps. And it's like, how do you mess that up? It just seems to be some kind of development problem or compatibility issue that prevents them from being able to integrate the content together. Maybe it's because there's some kind of issue with being able to play with people who only have the Switch 1 version. So they had to do it that way so that everyone can play with each other, but even so, I'm sure there must have been a better way to go about it. I'm using my spinning powers. This fight is a lot more engaging with the sword ability, I'll give it that. I feel like it's a bit more ow. It's a bit more skill space. No, my sword! Ow. I'm being a bit reckless now because I'm trying to do the fight as quick as I can. I want to get to the new Starcross stuff. Him and his butt, that's the weak spot. Got him. Told you his butt was the weak spot. His booty. I think it's called Gory Mondo because gory something is like means monkey, I think, or gorilla or something in Japanese maybe, I don't know. Something like that. Okay, that's all the Waddle Dees. I believe that's all of them in this world. You saved all the Waddle Dees natural planes. Hooray. I won. Okay, now we can do the Starcross stuff. So how does that work? Oh, I got to investigate the island. Okay, this is uncharted territory for me now. I don't know what's going on here. Aw, don't be sad. They all look very scared. That's a pretty demonic looking heart there. I hope it doesn't turn into a giant monster or something. I can't believe it. It's just like the legend says. Oh, hello. I don't know you. So many meteors rained down so suddenly. Everyone was shocked, even me. I like your little hat. A big one fell close to town, so we all went out to see it. But I never thought a volcanic island would emerge from the depths of the ocean. How did you know? Did I just call that? I mean, I don't think it's too crazy to assume that it would turn into some kind of monster. It looks really demonic. Or it's going to explode or something. Did I actually nail that? Did I guess it? Oh, hold on. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's either going to turn into a monster, it's going to turn into some kind of wormhole, or we've got to go inside of it and it takes us to a hell universe, or it's just going to explode. It's going to be one of those three, I reckon. Just joking, probably. I really don't really know. I think it's a safe bet. It's Kirby, anything can happen. Yeah, true. It turns into a giant cake, I don't know. They call me Astronomer Waddle Dee. I study the mysteries of the universe. Since arriving from Popstar, I've been reading old astronomy books that were left behind here. First, I had to learn how to read this world's writing, though. It wasn't easy. Recently, I've been learning about the legend of the meteor. Oh yeah, I forgot, this world has different language. You can actually translate it, I think. Needless to say, I'm shocked that it wasn't just a fairy tale. Look at Elfalin. Look at you. He's got such a tiny little body, but such a giant head, and big ears, and those eyes. Anyway. According to the legend, meteors have fallen to this world many times before. If this is the Star of Darkness mentioned in the legend, the star that brings disaster, Kirby, I have a really bad feeling about this. If something horrifying may be unleashed on this world from inside there, I'm scared. It's said that the meteors rain down with darkness and light. This is getting into some Kingdom Hearts territory, especially because it's shaped like a giant heart. Am I looking at Kingdom Hearts currently? And the disaster born from the Star of Darkness consumes everything. But the legend also says that if stars of light come with the meteors, disaster can be prevented. I like how Kirby's still wearing his little sword hat in the cutscene. I like that. As long as it's not a pre-rendered scene, then your hats carry over, which is nice. Do you suppose that shining stone is part of the crystal that surrounded the meteor? It's a rock. They're like Lumas, but not. Touch. Ah, Kirby's so good at making little friends. You're looking at Kirby Game of the Kingdom Hearts story. Well, I am down for it. Why not have Keyblade Kirby as a copy ability? No, you've got to play Smash Brothers for that one. Oh my, it must be one of the Stars of Light. A small portion of the ceiling crystal has been restored to its original form. Hmm? Oh, he says he's a Starry. How'd you know that? A mysterious voice just spoke inside my head. Yes, he says they are called Starries. He says that when they gather together, the ceiling crystal will be restored. Or better yet, a sword upgrade. Yeah, that'd be cool. They can keep the Star of Darkness from coming back to life. Kirby, we've got to save the Starries. We need to guide them here and stop the Star of Darkness. Starries may have landed in places where meteors fell. Let's start by searching the nearby plains. Kirby, let's hurry. And Kirby's like, okay. I mean, alright, whatever, I'm down. Kirby's just down for anything. He's like, hey Kirby, do you want to do some crimes? And Kirby's like, okay. You don't know. Starry stages appeared where the meteors fell. Let's go save the lost Starries. Okay, I'm wondering what the difficulty is going to be like. Maybe this first one probably won't be all that hard. Okay, I thought maybe I'd be able to explore that area a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Meteor showers arrival. So we gotta find these Starries so that we don't bring about the apocalypse. There's a bunch of these little crystal things. So this is the first level again, but remixed with extra crystals. So from what I've heard, these stages aren't anything too crazy at first, but they gradually get there, get more bedazzled. That's just something I heard. I briefly read like a short review, non-spoiler review, just to see what people thought of it. I was gonna play it anyway, but you know. Hold on, this is different. There's like there's usually like a path to this tree back here. Already things are different, and I don't like change. Look at Kirby, just trot along. Wow. Oh no, the dog, it's not any more fearsome than it was before. It's still cute. Maybe not as pettable. Oh, the music's changed. Oh, they've got a bit more fearsome. You've got a mohawk. Yeah, you got a new hairdo. It makes him more powerful. That's how anime works. So it looks like we're going up the building instead of going around it this time. I like the idea of taking like other pathways that weren't available before. Like, as great as it would be to have all these new levels be completely original, I think this has like an interesting fun factor to it as well. Oh, I saw this in the trailers of one of the new mouthful modes. I am a spring. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. This spring power-up kind of fits in so well that it's kind of shocking that it wasn't in the game to begin with. It feels like the kind of power-up that would have been in the game already. It's like the spring mushroom from Mario Galaxy, except way better than that. And way cuter. Man, the harmonic music is very hype. I'm still springy. Gotta keep an eye out for collectibles. So this is a completely different area. We'll get this chocolate. Ouch! Watch it, bucko. There we go. Squish. Oh, I knew it! I like how it goes all glowy and blue. And magical. So magical. Is the world getting all crystally and bluey like a good thing or a bad thing? In terms of the plot, I mean. Is it good or is it like a disease? I like to imagine that Kirby is the one who's singing right now. You know, the harmony bits. I imagine Kirby is the one singing it. I can imagine that Kirby has a nice singing voice. As of now, the answer is both. Yeah, maybe a bit of both. I mean, that would be cool, but I think the way Star-Crossed World does it is a good compromise. Yeah, because it's like it's not like this is supposed to be a sequel. It's a DLC essentially. So plenty of DLC works like this. Also, this is an entirely new area, so like the levels started off the same, but it got different pretty quickly. I like the idea of like, ooh, there's this path that was, you know, just nothing in originally, and then now it's like you're exploring hidden, secret places. It's a cool feeling. Okay, it's a dead end. Also, I think they added new gacha pods with new figurines, so I'm gonna want those. Even the bombs have little crystals on them. Yeah, the spring controls pretty well. Make it over to the high rise on the rooftop. Nice. Wow, you can get a good view of the city from here. I wonder what the origins of this mysterious meteor shower is about. And why is it showing up now? What is the lore implications here? Because I know Kirby loves its lore. There's something going on back there. I bet this warp star is going to take me there. Swoosh. Okay, I'm going to use my new chakrams. Oh, there's a little starry guy. Oh dear. The little puppies want to play. Oh god, the music is bopping now. It's cool that I'm excited at the idea of there being new music or remixes. This music seems completely new. This seems completely new to me. I feel like I don't think this is just a remix. It seems like a new battle theme. And it goes absolutely bonkers, like, are you listening to this? They were like, hey, you know how Sonic music is? Let's do that with Kirby. That was fun. So far, difficulty-wise, it's fine, but this is the first of the star levels, so... And we're finding these little cute little star guys instead of Waddle Dees this time. I like them. Would buy a plushie of it. You know, alongside all of the other many creatures that I would want a plushie of. Ooh, big star. Oh, I just noticed that I'm collecting a completely different currency. I'm not collecting my usual coins, I'm collecting these, like, star coins. I wonder if they have different stuff to buy with them. Stars are tied with Waddle Dees for the cutest collectible. Yeah, they look very squishy. Like a squidgem. Oh, you know what? The star coins I'm collecting are probably just to be used for the gacha machine. Probably. Which is fair, that's fine. I'm gonna pick them up anyway, so... Yeah, this area seems to be completely new as well. It feels like the levels start out the same, but you go along a different path and then it's all different. But it's all got these magical star stuff around. Man, this game is so fun. This game is so fun and nice and pleasant. Scoot around. Everyone's wearing these new shiny crystal hats, and I'm feeling a bit left out. I'm wearing ice hat. The enemies definitely take a little bit more hits to take out. It's like the crystals give them more defense, more protection. Even the big turtle building guy is bigger and scarier. I mean, he's scary, relatively speaking. Now you are dead. There's another starry. Sorry, I was just checking something. It looked like my stream was dropping frames earlier. It's not too out of the ordinary, though. Ow! Oh, I'm supposed to jump and then slam. Okay, there we go. I thought for some reason, like, jumping up into them would do it. Oh, secrets! Is this the secret path, or is this has got to be a secret way? Got these little balconies. Can I crush this crystal? Hey! Oh, that's a secret. Nice. I'm doing good with the secrets so far. Yeah, there's a little ice cream thing. I guess I'm supposed to use the ice power up here. How am I supposed to reach though? Maybe I'm supposed to mouthful to get up? And then, yeah, spit it out. Oh, they make a little... They do a little song when they're nearby. I like how Kirby does a little wiggle when he gets them. Okay, that guy's trying to chomp me. The hot dog. I mean, the challenge is definitely higher than the base game's version of this level. I'll say that. I mean, I think that they probably designed it because these new levels are kind of integrated into the original ones. They probably designed it so that, you know, the difficulty is balanced as if these levels were always in the game. Like, it's not... it doesn't seem like the game is balancing these levels with the intent that you do the entire base game and then do these later. I think the game is balanced in the way that you do these as you unlock them, along with the rest of the base game. Which I think is good, because it just means that this game just feels like it has more stages. Which it does. Okay, how did I do? Don't get bit by the big crystal turtle. Cool. I aced it. And I saved all the little star guys. And we got an EX Volume 1. Springmouth Kirby. Kirby gained the powerful mouthful mode ability when he flew through the vortex, blah 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 boing. We've got a crystal Bronto Burt. Not Blurt. And this is a small starry flower. These small flowers bloom where meteors fall and mysterious things happen around them when they are touched. They were originally part of a crystal that had the power to envelop and contain an evil ominous meteor. Maybe I should pay attention to some of the figurines' descriptions, because I might get some lore out of it. I might get some insight, or just a neat little fact. They saved them all. Now they're gonna go into the meteor, I guess. You've never seen a shower meteor than this. Okay, so we do one of the star levels and then the next one opens up. Okay. At some point, surely the game's gonna let me like run around that little area, right? Maybe that's where a boss will happen. Okay, I'm glad that one of the Starcross levels is in the mall, because maybe I have to find 4 hidden donuts again. I don't know. Oh, the entryway into the mall is blocked. Ow! Ass. Oh, looks like we're going in through the window. Maybe we'll explore like another floor of the center. I'm excited to see where all these extra pathways take us. I wonder if the music inside the mall is going to be different. Oh yeah, we're breaking in through the window. Also, these weird roots are everywhere as well. Oh, the music is different. And we are on a higher floor. Oh, the music is like completely different. Oh no, it is, okay, there's the familiar melody, there we go. But it's still remixed. Let's see, according to this map, we've got more map puzzles. So there's a hot dog stand, and then I need to go left, apparently, from the hot dog. Oh god. Ew. Oh, what's that thing? It looks kind of cute. Oh, it's raining down... Oh god, it's raining down death upon me. I hate it when they do that. Oh, it has eyeballs. Well, if Zelda teaches me anything, you gotta hit the eyeball. Defeat the crystal monster that shoots meteors without getting hit by a meteor. Oh, cool. So essentially, play the game well. And then you get rewarded for it. These levels are pretty cool so far. Hello, little guy. Found me the secret. Ah, here's the missing part of the map. So let's see. There's apparently a hidden switch to the right of the ice cream shop. Okay. So we're gonna go to the ice cream way. But there's apparently a button. What did the original half of the map say? Let me go back and check it. Yeah, so we go up here. Okay, I think it's just kind of obvious. It's like, just go up there and go up there. It's just telling me to not go down any of these ways. I don't know. Who knows what will be waiting for me if I go down those pathways? Just death. Satan himself. Ow. Okay, so there's a button. Are you guarding a button behind the counter? Also, look at the little puppies! There's so many! Have you ever seen those videos on like social media where it's like a bunch of little puppy golden retrievers just waking someone up in the morning? That's what that felt like. But they wanted, but instead of like to hug me, they wanted to murder me a little. What gives? There's supposed to be a switch back here. Maybe it's behind? Ah! Very sneaky, sis. Ah. Why is this guy sleeping under the table? You silly. He's hiding. He's hiding from me. Oh. Oh, I went inside of the newly arrived platform. They're all snoozing. Even the big one. Apparently being infected with the crystals doesn't prevent you from enjoying fine food. Okay. I think we're good to keep going. We've got another story. Oh. Well, there's stairs now. Squish. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, I got it. Okay, that opened up a new path. Just checking around for other collectibles. Do I need to go get the stairs again? Probably. I find it interesting how the bits where the ground is kind of blue and glowy, it's kind of got like this aura around it, so you like jump inside of it. And it has like this little thing where it's kind of like you're jumping in and out of like a little void. It's a neat effect. Okay, I'm just gonna shuffle over this way. I wonder if we should be expecting any more Switch 2 editions soon. And what those might be. I don't know. My worry is that Switch 2 editions would just be a one-time thing. Like they do a few at the launch of the system, and they wouldn't do any more after that. I was worried that would be the case. And it could be. So far we've got no others, but there hasn't been another like major direct in a while, so. I'm personally hoping for some of the Xenoblade games to get Switch 2 editions. Specifically 2. I think Xenoblade 2 could probably benefit the most from it. You know, even just a performance update for Switch 2 would be good for those. I'd be happy with that. You know, Switch 2 edition would be cool. Oh, Crystal Wild Edge. Music. I like the tech with the with the cutter ability. where you can hold the button to keep the projectiles in place and then launch them back at you for more power. Alright, piano. And whatever the hell that instrument is. I'll take this sword, why not? I have saved you. Ah, now we can progress. Okay. I need this cake. Well, I don't need it, but I would like it. I assume I need to keep the stairs for a bit longer. I wonder how I get that chest. I assume maybe I can cut it down. Okay, there we go. I was like, but how am I going to make it not fall? I think I'm doing good on the side objectives so far. I think the music is doing a good job of like meshing with the original level, but making it mystical and starry. Okay, do I want to go that way or this way first? Let's go up here. Wait, the stairs are just going to fall though. I need to break that thing. I can't really get over there anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it. There we go. Okay, now, okay, I just gotta be quick. That looks yummy. Another story. Okay, that's all four. Yeah, this game running at 60 FPS from my perspective seems so natural. I guess I wasn't used to the original version. I only played through it the once, and that was when it first came out a few years ago. I'm sure I'd notice going back to the original version. Okay. Hopefully I did all the bonus objectives. Not 100%. Okay, we did that. Oh no, I missed one of the starry flowers and getting the stairs to the destination without letting them fall. I let them fall once. Damn it. Big starry flower. Should I try the level again? I do want to get all the stuff. Oh, they're cute. Little star lads. I think Lumas are a bit cuter. Oh, the crystals are like covering the heart. The starries are gathering and sealing crystals got one step closer to its original shape. New starry stage will appear when you defeat the boss of Everbay Coast. Defeat the boss to move ahead. Okay, so yeah, when you defeat the bosses for the world, then the star worlds open up. I like that. I like that. Hello, what you got there? It's got a little telescope. Astronomer Waddle Dee, who you met at Volcanic Island, has returned to town. Let's hear what he has to say. And he's got... What you got there? What do you have? You got a little rock? That's very pretty. Star Guide Waddle Dee has come to town. He can teach you about starries. What are you thinking? Okay, neat. Hello. Nice to meet you. They call me Star Guide Waddle Dee. I'm gathering information about the starries alongside my pal astronomer Waddle Dee. If you find yourself unsure of which stages still have starries and need of rescue, just ask me. Might as well get right to it. You can go to a new starry stage when you defeat the boss of Everbay Coast. Go to the abandoned beach in Everbay Coast? No. If you're ever having trouble finding starries, feel free to talk to me anytime. So what exactly can you tell me? You can go to a new star stage. Oh, okay, that's not very useful information, frankly. Well, hello again, Kirby. I trust you've made some progress in your starry saving quest. I like his backpack and how the straps, I don't know, they could so easily just come off. You must help them, otherwise the Star of Darkness will come back to life. Oh, by the way, while investigating the meteors raining down all over the world, I dug up some new figurines. So I have to ask, are you interested in trading any starry coins for the figures I have? I thought it would be fun to use the gotcha machine for our trade, so I made one. I call it the Gotcha Machine EX. You never know which figure will come out until you try it. There's nothing like the fun of discovery. With the Gotcha Machine, you can even draw figures that you won't find in the stages. So what do you say? Let's get to it. You can trade 150 starry coins to do a drawing. Is there anything else that I can use my starry coins for, or is it just this, I wonder? Because otherwise I'll just use them all now. Oh, he's got a little box. He couldn't make his own machine, so he made a little box. At least this is slightly quicker. Hey! Astronomer Waddle Dee is passionate about research, especially legendary meteor research, so he rushed to the volcanic island with the other Waddle Dees. His hobbies include collecting shiny coins and figures, and catching up with his good pal and research partner Wise Waddle Dee. How can all these figures fit in that little box? Maybe it's like Kirby's stomach and it's just a void. Crystal Wild Frosty. Okay, that's all I can afford for now. It's a clock. Now I'll be able to tell the time. Come back when you want to draw again. I still don't have enough Waddle Dees to build that thing. Or this thing. Since I'm here, I'll do some more draws of this. I didn't collect any new the scrolls that have the blueprints. I don't think so. I won't bother checking the store for now. Okay, I'll just come back to this machine every now and then and just draw a few. I'm gonna want all of them eventually anyway, so. No. Okay, yeah, I wanted to do the mall again. So I missed one of the starry flowers, and I also need to get through the get the stairs to destination without letting them drop. I think I can do that. I think the stair thing should be easy. The flowers might be a bit tricky, because I thought I was pretty thorough, but I apparently missed one, so I just gotta look around every nook and cranny a bit carefully. Right, there's the first one. Because, yeah, I got 4 that first time, so I'm just missing the 1. Don't remember where those 4 that I did get were now, so... sorry. That snuck up on me. I haven't drunk much of my water today. Okay, I've got to keep my eyes peeled for those flowers. I doubt they're going to be in the optional areas, because if it's anything like the original version of this level, those other pathways are nothing. I think it's more likely that I should just keep going down the intended path. The correct path. Okay, we got this guy. At least I got the objective of defeating this guy without getting hit by the meteor. Whoops. Whoops. I think one thing about this game that's tripping me up a lot, and it's probably what's the cause of me taking damage most of the time, is the fact that this game has it so that you take like collision damage when you touch an enemy, even if they're not actually attacking you. Which is fair, because a lot of the enemies in this game don't actually attack, like these ones here, they just roll about. So having them do damage by just touching you makes sense. But it does mean when I'm trying to fight some of the bigger enemies, I get a bit too close and then I take damage. Okay, is there a flower in here? Okay, no flowers here. I'm really looking at the just the environment, like the walls and stuff. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, this isn't even like a path that has a label on it. This might be fair game. Ah, there it is. All right, I got this now. I didn't see there was a ladder here. Pretty clever trick. Okay. Oh, I'm dying. Music's pretty groovy. There's another starflower. I should have this in the bag now. I kind of wish the sword ability had like a... Whoops. I kind of wish the sword ability had like a downward like thrust attack. Maybe you get that from one of the upgrades, I don't remember. I know that, you know, some of the copy abilities get new moves when you upgrade them. I guess you have this, like, swirly attack like that. You can only do that after, like, dashing from the ground. Okay, now this is the bit where I need to make sure the stairs don't fall down. I basically did this on my first go, but I let it fall because, like, I let it fall on this first treadmill here because I didn't know what I was doing. But now I do know, so there we go. And yep, I should be good for the rest of the level now. I mean, I still need to make sure the stairs don't fall, but I've been able to achieve that, so... Okay, I still need to actually get the starry flowers. Just because I got the one that I was missing before. Doesn't mean I don't need to get the others. I know where the fifth one is, though. It's the one that was on the wall. That I thought was pretty sneaky. Oh, I forgot you can do like a counter hit if you attack after doing the slow-mo dodge thing. Like if you do this like dodge, whoops, if you do this dodge move and it triggers the slow-mo, if you attack right after, you'll do like a swipe and it does more damage. It's pretty spicy. Okay, I should probably Patui. So I can get these coins. Oh, it looks like I only just now realized that I'm getting regular coins in addition to the star ones in these levels. That's cool. So I'm still making some money that I can use on the gacha machine, on the regular gacha machines and stuff like that. That's nice. Because, you know, evidently by my original playthrough I wasn't able to get all the figurines because I didn't want to grind, like, for coins. But hopefully this should help with that. Okay, those are all the star flowers. And now I just need to get these stairs to the end without letting them fall down. Which should be easy. Because I've already basically done it. I'm basically a winner already. There we go. I might as well open this up and get these. There we go. Now we got it. All right, we win. Let's well get the extra coins. And there's the end. Nice. Cool. I like these star levels so far. Granted, I've only done 2. But supposedly they just get better, so if I'm already liking them, then it's just more Kirby. It's just more of the game I like. But with but more starry and magical. Okay, we got the Crystal Wild Edge. We've got the Starries. Maybe we're going to have to fight a giant jumbo demonic starry at some point. Excellent. And that's all the starries here. Yep, 7 out of 7. All the target times, and yeah, all the Waddle Dees. Alright, this first world is fully done. Found another hidden treasure road. Let's do this real quick before moving on to the next level. Normal treasure, just base Kirby, just vanilla Kirby. The target time is 30 seconds. Okay, so... Aw, these things are so cute, but they become all, like, evil and stuff. Ow. How do I kill you? I can't inhale them. Oh, hello. That will help. Okay, so I guess you can't inhale these guys. They're very cute, though. Oh, I nearly missed it. Okay. Just a few milliseconds, just a few milliseconds early. That's good. Good stuff, good stuff. I was dawdling a little bit there because I didn't know that you could inhale the little floating guys. Hold on. Oh, come in. Abandoned beach. I remember this level quite well, but not because of the level itself. I mean, I'm sure the level itself is good, but I remember this level because when I mentioned that I didn't stream a full playthrough of this game when it came out, but I did do a first impression stream. And that first impression stream is still up on YouTube. You can still access it from my VODs channel through playlists. I actually uploaded... It's actually uploaded onto my main channel as an unlisted video now. Because that stream was from before I had a VODs channel that I uploaded my VODs onto. But you can still, so it's unlisted on my main channel now, but you can still access it through the playlists on my VODs channel. It's a pretty old stream, nothing special about it really. But I remember this level because, so throughout that first impression stream, there was a issue with the audio on the gameplay where the audio was a bit crackly and distorted, but only from the viewer's point of view. For me it was fine, but from the viewers it was crackly and stuff, so I didn't know that there was a problem, and I guess no one in the chat noticed. At least they didn't notice until this level, where someone in my chat was like, hey, this sounds a bit weird. And then they told me about it. And then I panicked because I didn't know why it was happening, because I didn't hear it on my end. I had to check the stream on my phone to see. And yeah, sure enough, there was a crackly audio issue. And I panicked because I didn't really know how to deal with stuff like that. All I did was unplug my capture card and plug it back in again. So it was just a bit of an odd plug connection issue. So, fun fact, that instance of that happening is the reason why I do a little audio check at the beginning of every stream. That is the reason. From that stream onwards, I started doing little audio checks at the beginning of all my streams to make sure that the audio isn't crackly or something. And that's only ever been the case like maybe 3 times since then. But you never know, so I gotta check. It's better that I check at the beginning of the stream than for the audio to be messed up throughout like a good chunk of it without me knowing. I'd say so. Wow, I don't know if it's because the visuals are better, but I can like see the texture on Kirby's hat has a bit of a shine to it. Is it maybe because of the water? Like Kirby's, look how shiny. Has that always been the case, or is that because of like the new Switch 2 visuals? No, I haven't used fire in a while. Does fire work in the water? It do. Oh, wild bonkers. Oh, I forgot about the hammer ability. I've forgotten about a lot of the abilities in this game. Yeah, this is when we get the hammer. I remember liking the hammer. I remember the hammer being one of my favorites. Because you can like bop people with it and send them flying. Nice. I'm having this. We get a little headband. So I like that you can do like a swoosh attack. You can also bop them. I also like how you can do like this little bounce with it. If you hold down the button while doing, you can do the spin attack. And if you hold the button down, you'll do like a pop. And it's pretty useful for platforming while keeping the flow going. So you just keep it moving, keep it grooving. It's just fun to do. Okay, is there something hiding behind here? I don't know. My senses are tingling. Nope. I like how Kirby needs a little floaty to swim. Does he need that, or does he just like it? He just likes it because it's fun. Maybe Kirby can't swim on his own. I don't know. I like a good beach level. I think some of my least favorite level types in games are... I don't really like ice levels, and it's not just because of like ice physics, which is usually the reason why people tend to not like them. I mean, it is that, but it's not the sole reason. Most ice levels tend to be very gloomy and like depressing, kinda. It's just kind of how it goes with them. And that doesn't really appeal to me much. Some ice levels can be really cool. This game has one ice level that I do remember that's like it's set in the city, but it's all like frozen and stuff, and the music's really good. Oh, hello. Bob. I knew that would be an objective, so otherwise I wouldn't have destroyed it. Probably, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of ice levels. Not really my jam. I like beach levels. I like typical grassland stuff. I also like jungle or forest levels. I like those as well. Not typically a big fan of lava levels. Again, it does also greatly depend on the execution. Makes all the difference, but generally just based on the general aesthetic of it all. Not typically a big fan. And desert is kind of, you know, very vanilla to me. I don't like or dislike desert levels. They're kind of whatever. Desert levels tend to have some really good music. Oh, there's a sleeping pupper over there. Why do they pick such strange places to have a little nap? To have a little snooze? Come here. This is really taking me back to that first impression stream that I did, because I remember this. I remember this little hidden cave and these little things I'm finding. And I remember the music for this level too. Oh, it's timed. I'm really glad I didn't replay this game sooner, because it's been like I think it's like 3 years. This game came out 2022, I think. So around 3 years. I feel like because it's been that long, which isn't even that long, I guess. I don't know, it depends. Usually I don't take that long to replay a game that I like. If I really like it, I'll potentially replay it within like a year. Depends on the game. If it's like a short game, then I'll probably replay it sooner. Or if it's a game that's designed to be replayed, like a Bayonetta or something. But because it's been like 3 years, and typically this is the kind of game that I probably would have replayed sooner than that. I guess I just didn't get around to it because I wanted to stream it this time around. This new content coming out is a good excuse to play the game on stream finally, and go back to it. But also because I waited this long, a Switch 2 edition ended up coming out, and we got like DLC and stuff. I was, I was under the impression that we wouldn't get DLC with this game, because usually with games, DLC is expected, if a game is going to get DLC. It's expected to happen maybe a year after the game's initial release, depending on what the DLC is, but generally speaking, you can expect DLC maybe a year after the game's initial release. That's not always the case, like Elden Ring, for example. Took a few years. But for a game like this, getting DLC would usually take maybe a year. So after a year passed and this game didn't get any new content, which, this game was popular and I thought maybe it would get new DLC, because, why not? But it didn't, so I was like, okay, well, I guess this is just one of those games where we don't get DLC for it. I was like, alright. So I could have replayed this game, but I'm glad that I didn't, because now I get to replay it again, but with new stuff. It's kind of what makes the Switch 2 edition thing a bit more interesting, because they could potentially make Switch 2 editions of games that are already fairly old, or old-ish, like this one, where it's 3 years later and it gets new content, which is unusual, or out of the ordinary. So, it's cool. I mean, if you want even more of that, it's Breath of the Wild. That game is 7 or 8 years old at this point, and it didn't get any real new major content. It got an app. It got a smartphone app integration thing, which is, cute, and that is content. It has new features, and you get some story and lore out of it, which is kind of cool. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. But Breath of the Wild is kind of a special case, because it's Breath of the Wild. It's Zelda. you know, incredibly popular. Not just a Zelda game, but a Zelda game that got incredibly popular. Yeah, it's exciting. The Switch 2 concept is an exciting one. I just hope they... again, my fear with Switch 2 editions is that it's just kind of like a thing that they do for the Switch 2's launch, and then they stop. And then they just don't do anymore. Which would be a shame. I don't know, I don't see why they would stop making Switch 2 editions, really, because it's relatively easy money, I guess. Depending on the execution, obviously. Alright, I found all the guys. Now, we'll have to see if I did all the extra objectives. This mouthful mode is a little bit gross when you think about it. Like, you can see the back of his mouth. Kirby's anatomy is a bit of a mystery. He's a bit of a biological mystery. Kirby is just Kirby. He's just a weird... He's just a pink blob of weird. It's a magic Medomato. Okay, hopefully I found everything, because I'm at the end of the level now. It's a shame that Kirby doesn't stay in the mouthful mode for the victory screen. Okay, so we've got the hidden Waddle Dees, we've got the nuts, and we... Oh, what? Complete the sign on the rooftop? I didn't know. Oh, I just realized what that is. I remember it now. The sign on the rooftop. It's literally in that area where I just was. It's literally in that final area of the level there. I remember it now. You have to use the mouthful, the ring, to like make an O in a sign. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'll just quickly breeze through the level again. But I'll do this first, just for a bit of variety. Kirby is lugging that hammer around. I'm not ready. Wait. Okay, I was drinking some water. Okay, I got 45. Gotta be super quick. The target time is pretty strict most of the time, but the general time is really forgiving. Look at the happy little onions. Oh, crap. Kind of reminds me of a Pokemon, but I can't think of what one it is. The little floating onion guys, they kind of remind me of a Pokemon. I'm not sure which one. They just have that look about them. I don't think I made it in time. I think I'm maybe a couple seconds short there. No, a second and a half, to be more specific. I mean, I might as well go for the target times. You know, I'm basically good enough to do them. I think I was pretty good. I just lost some time because I got hit for a second there. I think I can do this. Also, another thing about the hammer that I like, the sound effect it makes when you bash stuff with it. That's always a big factor to me about a weapon's enjoyability in a game. It makes a good sound when you hit stuff. Sound design is important. Okay, I got hit, but it didn't feel like I lost as much time. Oh crap! I was standing there for a second because I was gonna do like a roll. I was gonna do like a dodge roll to the end because I thought maybe it'll be like slightly faster, or at the very least it'll look kind of cool. But Kirby wouldn't move. Maybe I can't do the roll when I have the hammer ability. That doesn't make much sense to me. No, I can roll. It just wasn't working, I guess. Okay, let's speedrun this, because the place I need to get to is literally at the very end of the level. You got to check on everything. So far, none of the secrets in this game feel like they're unfair. You know, even some of the like that donut, that missing donut, that was a little out of the way. And I did miss it the first time around, but I found it the second time around, and I was like, no, that was there. I can believe that was there, and that didn't feel too sneakily hidden. Like, the secrets in this game don't feel like unfairly hidden. We're not talking like Crash Bandicoot 4 levels of, are you kidding me with that? Hey, baguette. I love a baguette. It's like my favorite thing to eat ever. Hammer v Hammer. Oh, the hammer has a counter move too. Oh, the counter move does so much damage. Le fromage. Yeah, the hammer's fun. Hammer might be my favorite, if not maybe like second favorite to the sword. I don't know. The hammer is its special kind of fun. Hammer. I can't tell if doing my little dodge is making me go any faster than just moving. I'll let the speedrunners figure that one out. They probably already have, and then some. Why am I saying probably? Most certainly. The day the game came out, this stuff was solved. Ow. Kirby's all soggy. Do some swimming. Also, should I grab that little gachapod there? Save me some hassle later. Dive! I love how Kirby gets a little floaty. Can Kirby swim on his own? I'm pretty sure he can. He can in Smash for a few seconds. But everybody in Smash drowns after a few seconds. Even water Pokemon, which is bizarre. Oh yeah, here it is, like this sign. You just gotta go over here and complete it. Pretty obvious, really. I blame myself for not seeing that. Well, not obvious, but, you know, the clue is there. I do kind of wish that you could see the bonus objectives beforehand, but I kind of get how seeing some of them would spoil what they are, or make them be a bit of a giveaway. Finding them on your own and like doing a level and finding doing the bonus challenges without knowing what they were beforehand is really satisfying, because it's like, oh cool, I did it on my own without help. And doing an entire level with getting all of them in one go feels even better. And the game does tell you what the bonus objective is if you've made progress towards it. Like if you need to collect a certain amount of stuff. If you've collected one of the things, then it will tell you that you need to get however many more. So, you know, I think it's kind of the best of both worlds, to an extent. Okay, that's all of those. Nice, mates. Let's do this treasure road. Sword treasure. Okay, we've got to do it in 1 minute. Slash and slice sword trial. Okay, so I gotta do this with 2 minutes on the clock. Or more. I don't know why, but I'm having like I just had like a bit of I don't know how to say, but this challenge feels familiar. In like it's difficult kind of way. Like I feel like I remember this challenge being really difficult, this specific one. Somehow. Like, I don't know why, but this I don't know, the layout and the enemies, it's giving me flashbacks for some reason. Yeah, I'm already seeing that I only have 10 seconds left. I mean, what's nice about that is that if I'm really struggling with this particular challenge, I can just come back later when I've upgraded my sword ability. Unless my sword upgrade is locked behind this challenge. I don't remember how you get the blueprints, even. Wait, when it goes slow-mo, does the time not go slow? Oh, that ate up so much time. Yeah, I'm not good. I'm not doing that. Okay, let's try it again. I can come back when I got upgrades. But it would be even better if I could do this first try. No, getting hit by those guys is basically a death sentence. But you have to be, like, perfect. Because even if I beat this guy in time, I still have to probably go over to the... like, I still have to make my... Okay, I had about 5 seconds to spare with that one. I don't know. Maybe if I can basically ace this... That was pretty quick. That felt quick. You gotta just find the technique, right? That felt quick. That felt good. Yeah, attacking him during his like startup animation there does less damage, so save my attacks for when he's actually, you know, active. Yes! Whoa! Wow, that was close. I did it. I did it. Nice. Yeah, you have to do that perfect. Basically perfect. Again, you can come back when you got better sword, but, you know, if you're just using the base sword, you basically have to do that flawlessly. Neat. So they finished a new building in town. Let's go take a look. I am there. Oh, little postman Pat Waddle Dee. The 50 Waddle Dees you've saved together to rebuild the Waddle Dee deliveries. Enter present codes to get special items. Oh no, I just had another memory. Another flashback. The 50 Waddle Dees you've saved work together to build Kirby's house. It's your home away from home. It's cute. I found out the other day that this is apparently the only game that allows you to go in Kirby's house. How bonkers is that? I just remembered something from my original playthrough. specifically my original stream of my first impression stream that I did that I've mentioned. So for the Waddle deliveries, it's pronounced like deliveries, like DEE liveries. So when I was reading the dialogue out in my first impression stream, I pronounced it as deliveries because I didn't realize the wordplay. I didn't realize it was like deliveries. I thought it was just like a weird word. I thought it was just deliveries. Yeah, so whoops. So I can right my wrongs now. Also, there's a book. Oh, you can see other... Oh, you can look at all these other games you can buy. Ah, they even advertise the 3DS ones and the Wii U ones. Put some of these on Switch, maybe? Oh, it looks like they've updated it with Dream Buffet. And Star Allies, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Yeah, they've updated these. That makes sense. I'm surprised there's no, like, link to the eShop. What happens when I sleep? It's just really, really cute. Does that accomplish anything? It probably restores my health. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, the little Kirby stare, I forgot. Kirby likes to look at the figure. This is like when Smash Brothers had trophies. Look at him! He's like, oh. He loves the figures. Look at Kirby encouraging people to collect amiibos. To decorate your house with figurines, just open up your collection with minus, then select a figure you want and press plus to display it. Sounds like a cool idea. Let's do a Kirby. And let's have this little guy because I love them. Let's have a star. And there we go. Nice, not bad. If you take a nap in your bed, you'll recover all your health. Very cute. And now we can get up onto this roof. If you want a second... Okay, yeah. I know. This town is so lovely. I want to live here. Or at least take a holiday here. Hey there, this is Waddle D Liveries. See, I'm writing my wrongs now instead of saying deliveries. We bring delivery presents right to your door. Just enter any present codes you find and we'll ship the related presents in and drop them by your house. Oh, I remember, Nintendo had like... They would put like on their social media like a code and you can redeem it. You could probably like Google what they all are. I can't be bothered. Speaking of codes, there are a few present codes hidden right here in town. See if you can find them. Oh yeah, and you can find them as well. Also, some present codes are shared through online announcements. We can hop online and claim those. Want to see how it works? Sure you do. I hid a present code on the wall of that house across from us. Where those cute little Waddle Dees are hanging out. They don't have mouths, I'm just noticing that. Go check that wall and try to find it. Any present codes you find in town can be entered and claimed offline. Pretty nifty, eh? Oh wait, I should have asked first. Do you already have a present code you'd like to enter? I don't know if I do. Do I actually... Oh, he's got a little pen. Does Kirby even know how to spell? Yeah, I guess I don't have a code. Alright, well... Oh, do you know where it is, Elfalin? Something is written on this wall. Let's see. First password. Is this a hidden present code? First password, okay. The music for Waddle Dee Town is quite delightful as well. I love his little hat. This game, again, just insists on being as adorable as possible. And you will like it. Is there a way to like make it always capital? First password, was it? No spaces? No, that's wrong. I don't know if it's case sensitive, but it was written that way, so... Aha, that code checks out. Your delivery present is already on its way. Look for it in front of your house. It's pink! It's probably coins or maybe a rare stone. Hey, it's some coins. 100, that's kind of lame. That's not much. Anyway, I think I have some more star coins for the gacha. I can make a few draws. Green starry coin. It's so nice to be playing this game again. It's so pleasant. I remember when I did my first impression stream, that stream ended up being longer than I anticipated because I was just enjoying myself so much. I mean, that stream isn't really all that long by my standards now. It's pretty typical length by now, but you know, at the time I kept the stream going. I actually remember needing to go to the bathroom like halfway through it, but I didn't want to stop playing, so I just pushed through. There was a point where I was like, maybe I should end the stream because I needed to use the bathroom. But then I was like, you know what? I'm feeling slightly better now. I'll just keep playing. This might be a bit too much information. Sorry. My first impression stream is about as long as this stream is now. I want to keep going for like another level or two. See how I feel after the next one. I think this is about where my first impression stream before ended. Around here. Okay, concrete aisles. Here we go. Save the hidden Waddle Dees, clear the stage. This place is cool. I mean, look at the water. That is beautiful. It's so thirst-quenching. The thing is, man, this game is beautiful, right? Like, we can all agree on that. It's a very, very lovely-looking game. But there's gonna be people out there who will be like, it looks like a GameCube game. Because people always say stuff like that. They're like, oh, it looks like a PS2 game, it looks like a PS3 game, blah, blah, blah. You know, when a game doesn't look, like, incredibly high budget, like, see every single hair follicle or whatever. People will be like, oh, it looks like a insert old console here game. It's like, are you but for real? I saw that like recently someone saying that exact thing about Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, just don't look in the comments of like trailers for games, I find, particularly Nintendo. Because well, like I'm sure like complaints are valid, but like I'm so sick of the oh it looks like a GameCube game or it looks like a PS2 game comment, because first of all, no, most of the time that's incorrect. And secondly, like, graphics aren't everything. I'm so annoyed that we live in a world where graphics have to be everything. Like, technology is advanced so much with games, and games can look absolutely breathtaking. But it's like, so much more of a priority now. And I don't know, a lot of people tend to bash on games because of it. Like, visuals absolutely do make a difference, there's no doubt about that, but like, it doesn't have to be the deciding factor. It doesn't have to be a reason to bash on the game. Performance I can understand, because performance is something that actually affects the gameplay. I mean, visuals can affect gameplay sometimes, depending on the game. Obviously, your ability to see things is important. And, you know, stuff just looking nice and polished is good, but visual complaints about this game I will not stand for. Because this game looks brilliant. Especially now with the Switch 2 edition. I did hear a complaint about how this game has an issue where like when objects are fairly off in the distance, like enemies are in the distance, then they run at a very noticeable lower frame rate than everything else. And that's fair. It's fair to not like that sort of thing, but it's not a... I don't think it's fair to bash on the game as a whole because of little things like that. It's okay to want better, but I think I made my point. Moral of the story, I don't like that it looks like a whatever game complaint. Like, I'm okay with those kinds of complaints when it feels like it's actually accurate. Like, people can say that, but if it's accurate. If it's incredibly not accurate, then don't say that, because it's stupid. Donkey Kong Bonanza does not look like a GameCube game. Like, no. Wrong. Incorrect, I'm afraid. Sorry, I got a little bit carried away there. Also, we got a new power-up, we got the drill! We got drill! I forgot about this one. I've forgotten about a lot of this game's copy abilities, to be honest. Someone in the chat mentioned Crash earlier, I don't even remember that one. I forgot about the hammer. I forgot about the drill. Even though this game has relatively less copy abilities than most Kirby games, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting them. You know, that's interesting. I mean, this game has less copy abilities for a few reasons. One, because you can upgrade the copy abilities to expand them, so it's like quality over quantity in that sense. And also because, like, this is the first 3D game, so, you know, there's a lot more to manage. And also the new mouthful mode stuff kind of acts as copy abilities in a sense. So, you know, I feel like they do a lot with a little. And, you know, all the copy abilities in this game have, you know, all sorts of different moves and different applications, and, you know, and I'm sure that's the case with copy abilities in other Kirby games as well, but I'm sure that's, like, a big thing in this one too. I do have to get around to playing some more Kirby games one of these days, though. Ignore my voice crack there. I didn't, so... Whoops. Look at his little feet! His feet flopping. His floppy little feet. I forgot a star. I'm supposed to be finding some birds. I need to destroy them. Hey, we got another little guy. I look like, Kirby looks like a bee. He looks like a Kirby. Oh, there's another seagull. And kill it. No! Oh, okay, I don't have to kill it, I just have to greet it. You know, non-lethally. Is there some way to raise this platform, or is this just supposed to be down here? Am I missing something? No, I guess I'm just supposed to swim. Oh, Kirby kicks his little feet when he drills like that. Oh, look, there's stuff over there. Ooh. Is that where the star's gonna take me, or is there some secret way to get there? Hold on, just in case. Just in case. I'm just gonna do a quick sweep of the perimeter. Also, there might be stuff around the perimeter as well, so... Nah, the warp star is probably going to take me over there. Okay, this is where I was before. Did I do this? Probably. The little fish guys with the snorkels are cute. I think I'm wasting my time. I think this is not going to lead to anything. I should just stop. I should just move on. And yet here I am, not doing that. I should just go. Just go. Okay, I'm gonna go. It's a good thing this drill kind of makes you go a little bit faster. Let's drill. Kicks the way he kicks his little feet as he flies. So cute. Do I travel any faster when I'm digging? I'm still relatively early in the level too, probably. So, whoops. Trying to save some time. I wonder if many people speedrun this game. I don't know. It doesn't look like the most speed-runnable game, because the movement isn't anything crazy. Oh, crap. I just progressed in the level without getting the secret treasure chest. Okay, so I guess there is another way to get over. There is a secret way to get over there. My instincts were correct. But now I guess I missed my chance, so I'm gonna have to go back for that later. The music here is really pleasant too. Fancy that. Maybe that treasure chest in that island in the background was just coins. Maybe. Regardless, there is a way to get over there. I was under the impression that the warp star would take me there, but apparently... Oh! This one's orange. This one's orange. Okay, we got another mouthful. We got the pipe. This little mooth. Oh no, he goes squish. But it's okay, Kirby feels nothing. Except joy and merriment. You don't mind none. Oh no, I missed one. Oh, maybe that's what's in the chest in the background. Yikes. Maybe that's what it is. Ow. Yeah, okay. The Waddle Dee I'm missing is probably that chest. Oh, I got the Maxim Tomato. Maybe I got all the other objectives. But... what's that secret one? Make a landfall on the Isle of Treasure. Well, that's definitely the island that I missed. Almost certainly. And hopefully that's where the Waddle Dee I'm missing is too. That's kind of what I'm banking on. Now all I need to do is figure out how I'm even supposed to get there, because I have no idea. Not a clue. Oh, there's another treasury thing. I guess I'll go and do that first. It's a drill treasure. The target time is 1:10. Okay. So 1:50 on the clock. I'm confused. Oh! Do this. I remember this challenge. I remember doing it wrong. I for some reason, I think maybe I did this on the first impression stream. Maybe that's why it sticks out to me. I remember doing this challenge incorrectly. Oh, God damn it. Because the thing you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to do a loop. And then if you loop it, then it does a quake. And for some reason, even though there's like an image on the bottom right that tells you that, I think in my first impression stream I didn't do that. So what I did instead was doing this, where I would just drill in and out to hit the switches, which is way slower. But I didn't realize you could do the Quake thing, even though it tells you you can do that. So I was just here doing this constantly, which in this instance is a bit faster. I'll do the Quake if it feels faster. Okay, that was kind of good. Yeah, I didn't realize you could do the Quake. I think I ended up doing the challenge anyway, though. That's the thing. I think I ended up successfully doing it, regardless. I think I'm out of time. It's hedgehogs. Yeah, this is too slow. Try again. So yeah, I apparently was able to do this without using Quake, so I guess that's kind of impressive in itself. I'll have to look back at that stream. To an extent, I think darting out of the ground like this can be slightly faster. Or not. Oh my god, this is awful. Let's try again. Here we go. There we go. Go through here. Lickety split. Yeah, that was kind of fast. So I gotta draw a loop and that takes time. Okay, pretty good. Okay, I'll kill the orange guys just that way, and then I'll Quake this guy. Need to loop. Oh, that's way quicker. Okay. The range on it is a bit more than I expect. Cool, that had to be it. Yep. Cutting it a little bit close though. The thing with these challenges is that it's like, even if you beat all the enemies in time, you still gotta actually make it to the goal, which takes potentially like an additional handful of seconds. Okay, concrete aisles. Okay, we gotta figure out how to get to that island in the distance. I think that's the trick. This level is actually kind of short when you consider all of it. Okay, so where is the way to the island? That's the question. It was in the distance. What did getting all these green chips do again? Yeah, just raise that. So not crucial right now. I need to figure out a way to get out to the island. Is there a... I don't know, because the entire thing is walled off. I actually think I might have gotten stuck on this same bit the first time I played this as well. That's the thing, when I get stuck finding a collectible or something, I'm like, this feels familiar. I think I went through the same thing before. Okay, so I really can't just go through there. It's invisible. It must be a trick. There was that platform that was in the water where I was like, is there any way to raise this? Because it kind of looks like it could. Maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe there is a way to raise it. Lots to try. But if there is a way, then how? Maybe it has something to do with that crane? Maybe it has something to do with this mouthful mode? Maybe there's some kind of secret. That was dumb. I'm sorry. Maybe it has something to do with this beach ball. And it's gone. So we've got that crane. That just gets those up. Okay, so now the island... Oh, hold on. The wall dips over here. Oh, you can see like there's the ground underwater is a bit shallower, indicating where I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay. That doesn't feel unfair. I think I can see how I didn't notice that the first time, but I think it's fair. Cool, so that's the Waddle Dee, and I got the extra objective thing. Sweet, now I can just get to the end of the level. Yeah, again, none of the collectibles in this game feel unfair or too out of the way, anything like that. Speedrun. Or, you know, whatever my version of that is. My equivalent of a speedrun is run at a brisk pace. Or walk, rather. Got a lantern switch, nice. Sweet. Do I want to do one more level? Kinda, a little bit. I don't think I have time to get through the entire rest of this world today. But I'm having so much fun. Well, there's a new building in town. I should go check that out. Is it the, what other buildings are there? The oh, the food shop, I remember now. Hello. He's got the burger. The 60 Waddle Dees you've saved work together to rebuild the Waddle Dee Cafe. How fancy. I wonder what's on the menu. They got little hats. There's some mini games. Now play Waddle Dee Cafe Help Wanted. Work fast to serve the line of hungry locals. That's cute. Much cute. Say, what do you think the Beast Pack wants the Waddle Dees for anyway? I don't remember. That's an aspect of the story I don't remember at all. Probably to, you know, offer them as sacrifices to their eldritch god or something. I just gotten to know all of them when the pack arrived and started capturing everyone. We're far from the beast territory, so we thought building a town here would keep us safe. Thank goodness you came along, Kirby. What do you want? Waddle Dees work really hard. I can't believe they rebuilt this town so quickly. Strength in numbers. They're like Pikmin. The Waddle Dees told me they used to live in the same place as you. Did you know each other there? Huh? So that's how you all knew each other before you came here. I never would have guessed. I bet that kept things interesting. I'm kinda jealous. Hey, my favorite Kirby game. Nice. Oh, hi there, Speaking. How you doing? Yeah, I'm playing the new Switch 2 edition. It's really fun so far. I haven't played this game since it first came out, so a lot of it is I've forgotten a lot of it. It's very cute. I actually remember, I think you stopped by when I did my first impression stream, when the game originally came out. I remember saying that I was going to check out more Kirby games, and I still haven't done that. This is still the only Kirby game I've played. But I like this one a lot. Oh, look at these guys. So hi there, Kazumi. About to suffer stream Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Oh, cool. Got you tabbed up, Pixel, about to stream. Oh, cool. Okay. Hope you enjoy your stream. You're doing the Sonic Racing. I haven't had a chance to play the network test yet, so I've been too busy streaming Kirby. But I've got all weekend to do that, so it's fine. I might stream it on Sunday because they have that Persona 5 event, but I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I was there when you first time you played Forgotten Land. Yeah, the first time I played my first Kirby game, and still, as of now, my only Kirby game. Yeah, I remember you were there briefly. I never streamed the full game, I only did that one stream, so this time I'm going to stream the whole thing, and all the new content as well. The cross-world stuff is pretty cool so far. So hi there, Tiago. Welcome. Wow, everyone's just dropping in now. Hi there, Tiago. I feel like it's been a bit. I hope you're doing alright. I was curious to see what you thought about all the new Silk Song news lately. Hey, Kirby. Got a sec? Now that the Waddle Dee Cafe is open, we're looking to hire some help. It's just a part-time gig. I don't suppose you're looking to start a career in food service, are you, Kirby? You'll probably just eat it all. Ooh. I'll do a solo gig. Been chillin', alright. Hope things are going okay though. Let's do an easy gig. I don't remember how this works. Shall beginning the big speaking in a bit, I've been called. I'm not sure what you mean. It sounds like you make it sound like you're going to deliver a big speech or something. Check each customer's food order and then select the item they want. If the customer satisfaction level gets too low, it'll be game over. Try not to keep them waiting too long. If the lunch rush hits, the speed will increase. Serve as many correct orders as you can to earn a high score. There's so many little waddle-dee guys. Little waddle lads. Okay, how does this work? Oh, so we just give them what they order. This must be what it's like to work at the Krusty Krab. Oh, and they're silhouetted sometimes. Ah, clever little sneak. Speaking of working at the Krusty Krab, I'm looking forward to the new SpongeBob game that got announced recently. I wasn't expecting them to do another SpongeBob game. I'm pretty pleasantly surprised with that. Because, you know, the lunch... Oh no! It's all Stampede! It's a cuteness stampede. I can get into a real rhythm with this. That's a fun little minigame. I got 2,000 points. I got my little army. And we're going to kill everyone. That's pretty good, right? Yay! Yeah, I'm excited for that new SpongeBob game that got announced. You know, because they did the remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom, which I played on stream. And then they did the Cosmic Shake, which I have still yet to play. It's been on my wish list for ages, and I haven't gotten around to it. And then I guess that game must have done well enough that they were able to make a third one. So now we got a trilogy on our hands. That's exciting. I got to get around to playing the second one then. Oh wow, you get not that many coins for doing this. Hustle gig and friendly gig are available. Or frenzy gig. Let's try it. A busier shift. Ah, now we gotta serve some carbies. Bonk. Yeah, there we go. One of these. You got a car. You got excellent taste, good man. My good look. Oh, fricky dizzle. No, let's retry. That won't be tolerated. Tomato. Juice. What kind of juice am I serving? Am I serving some really strong alcohols? Okay, here we go. You get the car. You get the thing. The top of the car kind of looks like it could be the tomato at a glance, so... Or tomato. I don't know why I'm saying tomato, I'm British. Uh-oh, the lunch rush. They're all hunger. The music gets so serious. This is serious business. Okay, it's actually a lot easier to do this with a D-pad, so I'm going to keep doing that. Okay, 2,800. And a bunch of happy customers all around. I assume they're happy. They don't have mouths, so it's kind of hard to tell, but you can see it in their eyes. Those are some satisfied customers. Yeah, there we go. And that one's clapping with his little hands. You don't really get much coins out of doing this, but I'm gonna do it just for the glory. Oh, now we gotta serve the Kirby burger. Okay. Mato. Burger. Juice. Car. Burger. Car. Burger. Mato. Car. Juice. I don't know if saying it out loud is helping or not. It's probably helping at being annoying, so I apologize. Oh, the lunch rush is at it again. I like how some of the Waddle Dees are slightly different shades of orange. That's fun. No! No. A wrong order is not allowed. Mato. Juice. Yeah, the burger kind of looks like the tomato at a glance, so it's a bit tricky. Kind of have to wait a sec to see what it's going to be. So I almost hit the tomato that time. Or if it's a cherry on top, then it's the car. Like, I see the green of the cherry and I think it's the tomato sometimes. Mato. Juice. Mato. Mato. Juice. Burger. Juice. Burger. Burger. Juice. Burger. Juice. Mato. Juice. Car. Burger. Mato. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. I think I did decent. Why does the car and the burger cost significantly less than everything else? What's that about? Hooray! I got some dough. Very doughy. Alright. I guess that's all those. A very simple little minigame. Kirby, may I speak to you for a sec? You've been helping us a lot lately. It's a tough gig, but you handled the frenzy like a pro, so we'd like you to have this special figure. And our deepest thanks. Ready? Here it comes. Thanks. What's the figure of? Is it Kirby with the little hat? It sure is. It's a rare one. Welcome to the Waddle Dee Cafe, the coziest little bistro in town. you can grab a bite here and recover your health, and we sell all kinds of tasty treats. What's the point of that? Because you can just recover health by sleeping in your bed. Oh well. It's cute. Think you'll need a snack later on? You can order food here and take it to go. You'll bring that to-go order into the stages as a stock item, then you can save it until you're in a pinch. You can only carry one stock item at a time though, just keep that in mind. I probably am never going to do that. So Kirby, what can I get you? Yeah, I'm probably going to not do that, just for extra challenge. Unless the Star-Crossed world starts to get really hellish at some point. I don't know. We'll see. But I think I am going to end the stream here. I was going to maybe do another level, but I got caught up doing that little chef minigame, so I think I'm going to end the stream about here. I'm just going to pull a few more of these. But yeah, so far, obviously... Oh, you can get duplicates? Oh. So far, yeah, it's Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I love this game, but more. By big speech, I meant like typing stuff and things, since it has indeed been a while. Oh, okay, well, yeah, feel free to type. I can hold off for a bit. I was gonna say some stuff anyway, so yeah, don't worry. I can hold off stopping. I'm not in any rush. If you wanna chat about something, I encourage it because I feel like it's been a bit. But currently taking care of IRL things, and stream is ending, so I shall next time I'm here. Okay. I'll hold you to that. The summarized version is that it has been a bit. Well, I'm glad to see you again. There's a bit catching up to do. I did a little update on my Discord server, but I'm excited for Silksong, but I'm not going to stream it right away. But I will stream a playthrough of it when I play it for the first time. But I'm not going to do it right away. I'm going to wait for basically other people to play through the game first. Glad to be in chat again. Hi, I'm getting a lot of new ones now. Want them alone. I forgot that you can get duplicates of some of them. This must be why I didn't get 100% and just got stuck at 97. Yeah, can't wait for next stream. Big catching up shall happen, yeah. I should be streaming next on Sunday. I'll either be playing more Zelda or playing some of the Sonic Racing network tests. I'm gonna play some of it on my own. Probably after the stream is done, frankly, before heading to bed. But they're doing a special Persona 5 event for the network test on Sunday, which just so happens to coincide with the time and day I usually stream on, so that works out well. I think the event starts like about an hour before I typically start stream, so... prepare thyself to receive and share lore, absolutely. Yeah, before playing Silksong, I'm going to replay the original Hollow Knight in my own time. And then once I'm done with that, then I shall. Yeah, big happy for Silksong. Yeah, cool of them to just like announce the release date, being like, oh yeah, by the way, the game's coming out in 2 weeks. Yeah, there will be plenty of time to chat about Silksong in due time. I shall vanish then. Yeah, take care, Tiago. Thanks for stopping by. It's always nice. But yes, in that case, I shall be ending the stream in a minute. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun re-experiencing this game. And there shall be more. This isn't a first impression stream. I intend on playing through at least the whole story and the Star-Crossed World stuff, because I like this game and I want to play. I do want to do 100%. I might do some stuff off stream, like going back tracking for levels if I've missed collectibles, and because doing that might be a bit tedious sometimes on stream. Till Sunday, stay safe, big virtual hugs. Have a good everyone. Sure thing, you too, Tiago. You take care now. But yeah, so far looking good. I haven't really delved too much into the new content. I've only done a couple of the Starcross worlds, but so far they're looking good. And I heard that they're pretty tame to begin with. They get a bit more crazy later, so I'm looking forward to that. And even without the new Starcross world stuff, what's this? There was a little message that popped up for a sec there that I didn't see. Did it say, like, that I have all of them or something? That I have all the Volume 1 stuff? Maybe the remaining ones are from levels. Oh, I'll just keep turning. Later, everyone. Sure thing speaking. But yeah, I'll be streaming next on Sunday for either Zelda or the Sonic Racing beta open test thing. And yeah, I'll be picking up more of this on Fridays. This is my new Friday playthrough for the time being. And I'll also be playing it on, well, potentially on Wednesdays as a bonus if I feel like it. But I will definitely be continuing this game next Friday. And maybe Wednesday if I really wanna. But I did think about maybe doing a stream of the original Hollow Knight on Wednesday. Just because I want to replay through the game. And I thought, well, maybe as a nice little nostalgia trip, I could just play like the beginning hours of the game again on stream. I don't know. I'll see how I feel when I get there, basically. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing this game next on Friday, if not on Wednesday, and then yeah, more Zelda will be continued to be on Sundays, except for this Sunday potentially if I want to stream Sonic Racing. So yeah, looking forward to playing more of this. So far I've gotten a decent ways in, I think. 12% apparently, so which isn't actually that much. This game has a lot of content, especially now with the new stuff. Yeah, I look forward to continuing. But thank you for joining me if you were. I really appreciate it. Let me think. Is there anything else I want to say? I don't think so. I think I'm good to end it here for today. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.